Say
Is it-
hello.
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 And
Oh, there's stuff in the water. Oh my god.
What the fuck is that thing?
What the fuck is
Oh my
that?
god, what the fuck is that thing? I think that's a tuna, bro.
the fuck is that?
I think that's a tuna. That's retarded trashy.
I never seen no shit like that before.
Alright.
We seeing shit we ain't ever seen before.
We see shit we ain't never seen before.
Oh shit!
Aha, there we go. I just need the audio on my end. There we go. Okay, so, if you guys recall last time, effectively what went down was, there was a mysterious kind of casket along the edge of the boat, kind of floating along, which was pulled up. The lock on it was fairly, weakened in its state, somewhat rusted. Wasn't made of the strongest materials, especially out at sea, and, was very easy to kind of break open. Inside was a pony with strange, abnormally long canines and 4,000 gold accompanying him. And too many of the suspicion of the party, he was cut up along the route, thrown overboard, except for Peregrine, who had taken 1,000 gold from the casket.
My precious.
Yeah. So that was a happening. The very next evening, somewhat in a silent-esque motion, roughly, well, a lot of different caskets started floating up next to your ship. They are keeping at the same speed of it too, though have come to a general stop as the wind lay restful now. The sail's not actually pulled out with the wind in a natural state.
It's an armada of coffins.
Yeah.
So is our ship still moving forward just without the aid of wind?
Nope. It is kind of stopped, rocking in the rather almost unnaturally still waters of the ocean. None of the coffins seem to be opening.
I'm moving over, looking over the side of the boat. What time of day is it? He says night, right?
Mhm.
Or
It's
evening?
Yeah, it's evening. The sun is going down.
How about the moon? Is it showing?
The moon is a new moon,
New moon.
so that would be a no. In that respect.
Yep. Looking over materials of the coffins. Are they all the same?
Give me a perception check.
Had that up.
Aha. Well, the coffins seem to be of all different makes. There's different names upon each one of their locks. Though their wood seems to be just as pristine as the other ponies that you had pulled up from the thing. They don't seem to have decayed even under the water where they seem to have come from. It's Lovebird.
A alchemist?
He's underground.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's-
yes.
He's on
Oh, I
the
thought
poop
he.
deck.
Okay.
Orion and Fortismo are under deck.
Oh, okay. I just see his icon. I thought he was up here.
And Lovebird would kind of peer his head over the side. Blimey! He looks back to you guys. I ain't never seen anything like it.
What's going on over there?
Electra, if you so choose, now would be the time to get in me captain's quarters.
Why? What's happening?
Just don't look overboard, lass.
As she looks overboard.
Yikes.
Yeah.
You don't need to be seeing this.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. And he kind of gives a shake of his head. He's already pulling out a rapier in one hand and a flintlock pistol in the other. Using a claw to kind of finger along the side of the pistol as he kind of stands up on his two hind legs to look over the side.
I've pretty much done the same thing.
I don't see any movement from them, other than the rocking of the waves, little as they may be.
This is horrifying.
A curse possibly from that coffin that you nabbed the gold from, lad. He kind of looks.
What?
Papercut goes to Peregrine and he just says, I told you not to take anything from the coffin, and look what it got us into.
No one tried to stop me. You guys didn't know it was a curse either. I don't know it's a curse. None of us know this is a curse. This could have nothing to do with the gold.
Feel free to give me perception
Anyone
checks.
should know you shouldn't be taking things from another man's coffin.
Feel
What did you
free-
say, Melee?
Feel free to give me perception checks, the lot of you. Also, Brash, you just so you know, your holy symbol did end last session glowing.
I remember.
Yes.
What about Fortissimo and I underground? Did we give you those checks as well?
You're looking out a porthole.
Oh. Oh shit.
It was a nat 20 anyway. Just add your perception modifier rather than your initiative. Very nice. For those who rolled above 15, somewhat odd that in the sky as clear as it is, there does seem to be a fair couple bats that are just kind of swirling above the ship.
Fucking assholes. Where do they come from? We're in the ocean.
Are they friendly bats?
They haven't come down to greet you, so you can't be too sure.
Maybe you should
Anyone's-
try screen and keen at them.
Yeah, Mr. Bat Pony.
Yeah, Orion didn't see the bats, so maybe y'all could like shout down below.
Bats.
Isn't that
What?
metagaming?
Yeah, but metagaming can also help the game. Like
And we
if-
did just kind of see bats.
We can tell each other things in character that our character learned. That's
So
not
Papercut nudges Orion, and he just points up. He just says, "Bats."
Orion's under deck.
Under deck.
Oh, you're down there too?
Yeah, we're below deck.
Shit.
You can see the bats through the grating that goes down through the ship, if you're looking up.
That's a good fair point.
Okay, then Papercut just looks into the holes in the ship and he just says, "Yo, guys, there are bats up here."
Orion looks up. I'm going to do a knowledge nature check to determine what kind of bats they are.
Whew.
Nice. A bit hard to see, but based on flight patterns, based on the occasional glint of eyes, eye color, that kind of thing, just from the distance, they are vampire bats.
Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Now, are these vampire bats of a natural or magical nature?
Well, they're a bit too far away for you to check magic out there. Check magic only goes about 30.
We're a bit too far from land for this to be natural, Chief.
What if I haul one of you
You
up
could
there?
definitely assume that from your nature check, what Brasty just said.
Right. Yeah, bats should not be out here. They don't belong.
Might want to come up
In
here.
the ocean.
Are they a swarm of bats or just a few of them?
They seem to be getting larger and larger, so it is turning into somewhat of a swarm.
Okay.
Occasionally from down below, if you're watching the horizon, your dark vision view, notice that there are seemingly a couple bats rising from the ocean, it seems.
Judging from my skill checks last session, I'm pretty sure I remember being aware that garlic is not like vampire's best friend.
It's not his best friend. It wards them, it doesn't stop them from doing what they're doing.
Right.
They just don't like it.
Lovebird, how many cloves of garlic do we have on this ship?
Not very many. There be, kind of scratches his head. Not be but a box. Half a box, even. The rare spice, that one is.
Well, maybe we can garlic down the entrances and coat the interior of the ship.
Aye. And he rushes over, starting to shout toward his men up and down the rigging, commanding them to let the ropes down so that way they may climb up them if needed, stuff like that. Put up the sails so they don't get punctured or...
Orion, I can hear echoes through your...
And finishes off his instructions by handing you, Electra, the flintlock pistol. Without a word.
Deja vu. I kind of clumsily take it from him with my mouth. I just put it in my bag. Am I able to see what kind of ammunition is loaded?
Yes, there's a neat round ball. in the barrel.
What's
If
it
you're,
made
if you're
of?
looking down the barrel.
Just looking in it.
Is it just steel, I presume?
Mm-hmm. Or sorry, the bullet
Lead?
or the pistol.
The pistol. There's the bullet.
The bullet itself is silver.
Oh.
God bless this man. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm replacing my bullets with silver bullets.
Very nice. And he starts running down the way, going into the ladder, which all of the other cannon men were, including you guys who were looking up from the grate, shouting to and fro to close the cannon doors. Right along here, close them off, just in case. They are rather confused, seeing as they are looking out this way too. Captain, there's a lot of them. I know there, lads. Close the doors. Close the doors. We don't need them getting them up this way. And they all shout, "Aye, Captain!" And they close all the cannon doors, pulling the cannons back before rushing down. Who is all the way down in the guest quarters?
I don't believe anyone in our party is.
Well, he rushes down there, and the people who are on the mid deck see him running back up with a somewhat fishnetted bag of a couple cloves of garlic. And it's about that time when the bats above start swirling down, down, down. Right back over here.
Oh, it's gonna form into a vampire. Oh god.
Alright, give me one moment here.
Oh no, they're not just bats anymore. They're a swarm of bats stacked on top of each other.
Ah!
Yeah, I'll get a nice little icon up, actually. Because I had a funny idea for the icon.
Damn, I was gonna ask Helio to bless the deck too.
Is this a situation for humor?
Probably
Anytime,
not.
baby.
Couldn't hurt.
Alright, and here we
I've
go.
got it ready, guys.
Somewhat,
What?
Oh. So somewhat, as they kind of swarm around, they kind of stop, flapping in place. All of the bats, a swarm of them. And there's somewhat of a smoky blur as they start spinning around each other rather unnaturally fast, forming right up on top of this deck right over here. It's a fairly grizzled looking, the grizzled form of
God.
the pony that you guys had seen within the coffin.
Oh, he was the Lord. Oh.
And you kind
He's
of,
as oh god.
you kind of thumps down onto his front hooves, seemingly somewhat exhausted, breathing and looking up. This is not my ship. And he looks up to all of you,
Nope.
and he it's a lovebird that would come up right about this time with the garlic in claw, seeing him. Avast! State your name! Why do you need to know my name? 'Cause you're aboard me ship, you jackass! And he he kind of shakes his claw. Been scaring the living daylights out of me crew. What are all these coffins? And he kind of waves a claw out toward all of them, and as he does, kind of in a wave, all of them start to just slowly open. Dead bodies on all sides.
Oh,
We
are
my
fucked.
God. Oh.
Target-rich environment. Plenty of
Yeah.
kills for everyone.
If this is not my ship, then I probably seek to take it. If you would so oblige me, Captain. On my mother's dead body.
Whoa, maybe we can work something out here.
What do you suggest there, lad?
I don't know. I think maybe we shouldn't be antagonizing the man with an army behind him.
Papercut just nudges Peregrine, just says, "Give him back the gold."
Is it the gold I took? You can have the gold back.
Ah,
We can buy you another ship.
the gold. The wake-up trigger, as it were. God's blessings.
What's he saying? I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit. You're talking.
Um, He just said, the gold, the trigger. Ah, Lords bless her soul. And looking up with somewhat of a evil-esque, somewhat smirk. Well, it seems that the rest of my crew is unfortunately perished. I will give you the option to become part of mine, and maybe we'll keep your lives intact.
Define life.
I wish nothing more than to get back to shore to find my fair maiden.
That's
Right.
it.
That seems like a
Orion
noble
doesn't-
quest.
Yeah, it seems fair enough.
Yeah.
Lovebird is still
That's
somewhat brash about the situation. Aye, and I assume that means you'll be taking captainhood, you think? Aye.
I'm gonna
think
back
it
up
would.
slowly and
I
to
think
Lovebird.
I think it would. And he looks like he's about ready to explode. He's doing the birdie thing where his feathers start to poof out. Poof. He's pooflin'.
I get your reservations, Captain, but look to your left and look to your right.
I see them with one of my eyes. And he looks to the left, and he looks to the right. And if you don't think that I would fight to the death for me ship, then I don't think you know what kind of captain I am there.
Well, we're certainly gonna be fighting to the death.
And he just starts casually walking forward. The other crew members just kind of more scaredly avoid his walking as he just casually comes forth. I'm putting him on the GM's layer for now. He seems to be walking towards you, Electra.
Oh god, oh fuck.
As soon as he gets to this edge right here, Orion reaches up with the tip of his wing and pokes his hoof.
Oh, he doesn't stop. But his hoof certainly feels a little bit deadened, and he keeps walking up toward Electra.
Farewell and adieu, you fair Spanish lady.
Oh God, please don't hurt me.
And Lovebird kind of runs forward, putting his rapier forward. Lay a hoof on the lass, and I'll have your head again. And he kind of
Again?
yeah, because you guys like beheaded him the first time.
Oh, okay. It is. Okay.
And yeah, he kind of gives a chuckle. I was not meaning to hurt the lass. And yeah, chuckling, he looks towards you, Electra. My. You do remind me of her. I hope you know. And it's to this that Lovebird would actually kind of step, 5-foot step in this direction right here.
He's a dead man.
In a more threatening fashion. Then back off. I don't think I will, Captain. And it's with this as he kind of thrusts the rapier forward that I'm going to bring this up.
Oh, no.
Nobody was stopping him.
I guess
I was
none of us
waiting
really
for a
can
pause.
except Electra.
Alright.
Well, let Pool Guy do his thing that he was gonna try.
Oh yeah, what were you going to try, Pool Guy?
Alright, so Orion steps up here, and with the wingtip again, he pokes this guy in the leg once more. And then he pulls out a piece of mango candy and holds it up to the grate.
He doesn't seem to acknowledge it. I mean, he kind of gave like a little bit of an annoyed little wiggle of his hoof from the poke, but doesn't acknowledge it past there.
Man, I don't have a sense of smell.
You know what? Orion's going to tickle his feet. Or his hooves.
Let me see something here.
Some hoof on hoof action.
He does not seem ticklish.
Darn.
You tried.
Actually, you know what? Orion's going to say, hold on. I've got an idea. Just don't do anything rash until I get up there. So below deck, you hear Orion clippity-cloppeting all his way, and you hear a as Fortissimo is also grabbed around the neck, and he gets
What does he do with that bag of garlic he's got? Lovebird.
Oh, it's just on his side, which is why he doesn't seem to be approaching Lovebird anymore.
Oh. But
And then
Lovebird thrusted the saber at him.
He has his rapier directly up to his throat.
Right. Okay.
But hasn't taken much more of the initiative.
Shit! Don't die before we get the garlic.
And then
Can I
once
try-
above deck, Orion kind of gallops and then hops up over the top of the railing here. Kind of flies and hovers right here by Lovebird. He's like, come on, there's no need for violence just yet. Here, have a piece of candy. He holds it up to him.
Gentlemanly as that is of you, sir. I'm afraid I will not partake. I have no such pleasantries.
Well, I mean, we have a guest. We haven't even offered him any refreshments yet. Orion bites into his hoof until he starts bleeding, and then holds it out to the vampire to offer him a drink.
You do see his nose twitch to that, and he looks down. My, such eager crew you have there, Captain. I think I found myself a fantastic vessel to feast upon. At least for now.
You're breaking up, Meemly.
Oh. He said, my. Seems like you have yourself a fairly eager crew there, Captain. I've landed myself at the jackpot. Perhaps I will feast, if you would so permit.
Well, if you'll keep me enough to where I can stay alive and serve you, then I'm sure I can offer you some.
Are you bluffing about anything currently?
No. No, if he's thirsty, I'll offer him a drink.
Well, he would take your hoof, as it were, and give it a nice long lick upward. Aye, certainly a battle-worn bloodline.
What is your favorite type of blood to drink? I've mostly been stuck drinking griffin blood the past few days, and I haven't had much variety lately.
And Lovebird would kind of look towards you, Orion.
Me too.
Don't be encouraging him, lad.
Papercut just does a face.
I've had my problems out of him too.
Peregrine's blood over there tastes very bitter. I don't recommend it.
And why not?
After slashing his neck open and biting into him, he just doesn't taste very good. His skin is very greasy.
I clenched tighter on my gun.
Papercut just kind of chortles a little bit.
You just twirtle.
So where exactly on land are you headed?
That is for me to know and you to find out, I suppose.
Electra's gonna peek around Lovebird. So, what's your name? We haven't even gotten to know you yet.
My name. How polite of you, miss. May I kiss her hoof? Captain. And he shakes his head. Not for the life of ya. Fine. Suppose, and he gives a nice, long, bow as he does. If it would please the maiden, I am Damien. Lord Damien, if you will.
So, Lord Damien, why were you in the coffin in the ocean?
The events that took place led me off my ship, away from the love of my life, and crew with it. Said, if there's any hope for her to be back, then I will commandeer this vessel of my own.
Do you know how long you've been at sea?
No. And Lovebird still has his rapier like right up against his neck. You done asking questions there? Aye, Captain.
Lovebird,
What?
I appreciate your heroicness, but there is a difference in between boldness and stupidity. I feel that if you try to fight this vampire, we will all die.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Come on, Electra. Come on, Electra.
Nice. And he lowers the rapier and sticks it into the ground. Does not move from his position as he kind of smiles outward, the vampire that is. Thank you, Captain. That's very, very noble of you. Very trusting.
In return, Damien, I'd like none of us harmed either, please.
Give me another diplomacy roll.
We're trusting you. Please trust us.
Nice.
Wonderful.
I suppose I can trust you for the journey. Though, if I am not to commandeer this vessel, as clearly your captain here does not wish to let me, perhaps you would be okay dropping me off at the destination in which I so seek.
What is that destination?
Ah, Kalidai of all places.
Well, fancy that.
Hmm.
Is that where we're going? Or is that where
No.
the other ship is going?
That's where the other ship is going.
You guys are effectively, according to Lovebird's nautical map that he may have showed you one or times, looping about Dakalai. But
Let me
Kalidai
take
is
a
on
look
the...
at the map. Hold on. Is that under campaign information?
I could just move you guys to here. Alright, so if you guys are looking, the nautical map he shows is pretty much along these lines. You guys are following the shoreline. You guys are following the shoreline along this way, making a rather large detour around Dakalai and going towards Trappersville.
Dakalai's where he wants to go, right?
He wants to go to Kalidai.
Oh, that's the good one. Uh-oh, that's different.
Which is where the other ship is going. And
No,
we
they're going to
made
Dakalai.
the
They're
other
going to
ship. Okay.
Dakalai, and there's that massive bridge that spans the two cities across the
Hmm.
water there.
Hey, it's a great friendship bridge. It sounds pretty friendly.
Maybe it was named ironically.
Possibly.
Maybe it's entirely ran by the Kalidai ponies, and not at all by the Dakalai
Where did you
ponies.
Where are you recording your information there, cool guy? I saw you record his name somewhere.
Oh, in the chat.
And roll 20.
Oh, Lord Damien, got it. I got it.
And once again, looking more toward all of you, you being the party rather than Lovebird's crew, who looks far more piratey than you do, unfortunately. Kind of gestures that way. So what does it sound like, lad? Trust me, sleeping and taking refuge in your ship? I don't even have to eat anything.
This is yikes.
Papercut just says, same!
Oh, no.
And Lovebird kind of gives a growl. Yeah. Well, every night I'm gonna expect you to go sleep in the brig. You understand me? Kind of gives another bow. It is your ship, Captain. He has kind of a his sly smirk never leaves. And then he does take a one step back. Now then, now that we've come to an understanding, and he raises his hoof, kind of spins it around in a small circle, and all of the coffins retreat back into the sea.
Orion says, I like him. He's nice.
Seems like a very sensible person.
I try to be. Now,
Yeah.
Lovebird, if you would be so kind. And he looks back behind to you, Electra. I think he wants to say hello to you, face to face.
Okay.
And Lovebird steps right over here, still looking rather cautious. And he gives a very polite bow, with many flourishes, before coming to just pick up your hoof and give it a nice kiss on the thing. Fair lady, I do hope they have not been giving you all too much trouble, as they have given me.
They've been very good to me, thank you.
And he smiles up to Lovebird. Well, I suppose that is very kind of you and your men. I would have expected less from pirates. Aye, we be not the pirates you be thinking of then. And he kind of gestures down. The brig be down there. It's evening. You can go sleep down there if you wish. Very well, Captain. And he steps down into the place, and he's going toward the brig.
Yep.
Well, he just got invited inside.
Oh, nice.
And I'm putting.
Well, at least we're not fighting 200 enemies at the same time.
Just a vampire lord.
Which floor is the brig?
Floor of the brig is going to be, if I move you guys all to BF2, right over here. I believe you guys are already on this map. On your
Right here,
follow
isn't
He's
it?
got full ship access.
Back here.
Not necessarily. He doesn't have access to the captain's quarters, as far as I can tell.
Well, he was invited into the ship, so there might be a
Nah.
technicality he could exploit.
I'm gonna lean over to Lovebird and
I
sort
don't
of
know how these
relay this,
technicalities work. I don't know if
this
you can.
information.
Can you
What was
rescind permission?
Or
Letting vampires into a house?
I don't know if it works like that, but maybe.
oh, Lovebird certainly invited him in.
I know, but can you rescind it?
I don't think it works like that.
Hmm?
Rescinding it is how we activate combat.
Yeah.
You could
Keep that in mind.
give me a what would this one be? A
Knowledge religion?
yep, knowledge religion.
I think I know the character for this one.
Yeah.
Everybody looks toward Fortissimo.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking for it.
Wait, Fortissimo? That's not who I was thinking of.
Oh. Well, Brashy and Typical's characters.
I was thinking Helio.
Have hella religion. You guys could both roll. Very nice.
What? And before Helio destroys Tip.
There it is.
Typical, you could ask me one question. Helio, you could ask me two. About vampires. Did you guys get that?
Do y'all have any questions?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of one. This is for vampire.
Yep.
So I guess like if it's generally like you can rescind the invitation once they've been.
You cannot.
Okay.
We're boned.
Alright, and then, Helio, you get your two questions.
Weakness to light.
Very much so.
Ask what his favorite sandwich is.
Blood sandwich.
Good night, Trucks.
Blood pudding.
Blood pudding
All right.
sandwich.
And your last question,
Gross.
Helio?
I'm thinking. And they're undead, correct?
Very much so.
All right, weakness to light, undead. That's enough for me.
All right. There you go. And Lovebird kind of rattles the cage, makes sure it's very nice and sturdy. Glares at the vampire, kind of looking back. To you, Peregrine and Orion. I think the crew should be on watch tonight. But you do not trust me, Captain. Certainly not. Kind of gives a wave of his. Fine, fine. I suppose I was an unexpected guest upon your vessel, and he kind of gives a bow. Wouldn't expect anything less from such a noble captain. I save your words.
I'm gonna walk away with Lovebird and kind of like whisper to him, chastising him for inviting a vampire onto the ship.
I'll take
The
first
hell is
watch.
wrong with you?
I'll take first watch, Captain.
And he gives a nice little salute to you, if you would be so inclined.
Papercut then cuts in and says, "If I may."
And he looks towards you. Aye?
I would like to keep watch throughout the entire night.
What say
We'll need
you,
you up
Orion?
We'll need your eyes up on deck. There could be other dangers out there.
Fair enough.
Besides, he's clearly locked up in a cage. He's not going to be able to leave here easily. I'll raise the alarm if there's trouble.
And Lovebird kind of hands you a different flintlock pistol from his side. You see him kind of change out some of the ammo and hands it to you, Orion. There you be. It gets more whispering towards you. It's full of blanks. Come the need, feel free to pull the trigger. That's more than an alarm for me men.
And Orion sits down, but sits up straight like a cat posing and gives a salute with his wing. Aye, Captain.
That's adorable.
Even if it's Orion.
He kind of walks over here. Electra, the invitation to sleep in the quarters tonight is still on the table. And he just
I might reconsider.
He continues walking. Just let me know.
I move over to Orion and I hold out, or reach my bag and pull out 6 silvered bullets. If you're gonna fire, you may as well make it count.
Oh, if I were to make it count, I would just use this. And Orion pulls out a bomb with a fuse on it, and there's a silver ring around it.
I didn't ask you to blow a hole in our boat.
What about several holes? If there's more holes, but they're smaller, it'll leak faster.
Well, luckily for me, I can rest on clouds, and the trade winds are still, well, nothing right now, but I assume they'll come back any time now.
Right on cue above the place, you do hear, Captain, wind's back. Pull the sails, lads. Aye, Captain.
So do whatever you want. I guess I don't really care if you blow a hole in this boat. I'll be fine.
Yes, you will. And Orion uses his wing to pat you on the head. Now run along, you little skip. I got this.
I take flight and go. Whee.
Electra goes up to the bars and looks like she wants to say something to Damien.
He would bow. Yes, my fair lady.
Look, Damien, I know you're trying to find your lover, and that is a very noble quest. Just, I care a lot for these ponies on the boat, so please don't hurt them.
I would seek not to take them away from you.
Can you speak up, Mealy?
I would seek not to take them away from you.
Thank you.
Gives a bow.
Hold on. Yeah, never mind. I like it. I like it, Orion.
Orion's on guard.
He's on guard duty. I like it. So that's how you Papercut went up toward the top with Lovebird.
Yep. Heading to the deck.
Very nice. Very nice. Let's see here.
So Orion's going to wait for the bottom deck to be empty before he stops marching, but he's going to continue.
Perfect. For your watch, I'm going to have you give me a perception check.
Perception.
Perfect. Alright, I will keep that. Alright, back up top. You were following Lovebird, Papercut?
Yep.
I'm going to move Orion's icon kind of out in the water just so he's off the map for now.
I gotcha. Fortissimo, where did you head off to? Typical.
Yeah. Was I watching the whole thing down below?
I assumed you went with them, but I could have been wrong.
Yeah.
So where are you going? The
Oh, good
captain
answer.
Lovebird has gone up the stairs toward the top deck again. Where are you going?
Okay. I think I'm gonna head back up top to the top.
Back. And Helio, what of you?
Helio goes up back to the deck on the stern to just kind of ponder thoughts and watch the trail behind us.
Yeah, Lovebird would kind of motion towards you, Helio. Holy man, yes?
Aye, Captain.
How much experience do you have making the water, the holy kind?
If you would like to prepare me to prepare some prayers for that, I can create what you wish.
And this is just out of character information to you. You can make a vial of holy water, I believe, within 25 minutes. So long as you are blessing it and such.
Can I?
Yeah, that's an ability you have as a cleric.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
You're a holy man. You can make holy water.
Yeah.
I'm aware, but I need
You're
to have
80% water.
I thought I had to prepare a spell for that.
No, it's like you get water, you bless the shit out of it for 25 minutes, and then you have a vial of holy water.
That's awesome.
Made out of 80%.
To be honest, I just assumed you peed holy water.
And
Yikes.
Lovebird kind of takes off a small bottle on the side of his his side. It is it seems to be like a half-finished clear flask of some kind of alcohol. It kind of gives it a little bit of an empty, and then hands it to you, Helio, if you need something to put it in.
I need water in the flask.
Gee, well, I'd wonder where you'd find some water there, lad.
Whoa! Yo!
Damn.
I mean, like, how tall is the boat? I'd have to, like, jump into the water.
I could give you a rope.
You just hear Papercut from the distance. Owned.
If you'd like, I can delve down into that water there and get you some.
Yeah, tie me a rope, Captain. I'll go down.
He just offered to fly down there.
Nah, he enjoys his... I like the cut of your jib there, lad. And he pulls out a rope and it starts tying it around you.
Wait. Why don't you just tie the rope around the bottle?
Aye, because he said he wanted to go get it.
Why don't you just fly down there?
I'm gonna snatch the bottle from him and fly
We're not
down.
supposed to be making the captain do stuff. The captain of a ship lives a life of servitude to eventually earn his way up to the top. You think he's going to be doing fucking petty bullshit like getting water fucking from the ocean?
Yeah, captain leads by
It is
example.
my place as crew to not only do it, but do it myself. So yeah. Helio doffs his robes, ties the rope around his waist, and ties the other end around the stern, and jumps right the fuck in.
Oh my God.
Can I do a reflex roll to pat him on the back before he goes?
Yeah, go for it. Also, Brash, you give me a swim check.
Yeah, it's not gonna be very good.
Oh, is reflex under his defenses? Hold on. Yeah.
You give him a nice pat on the back.
Good luck, Helio.
It almost seemed like you pushed him, but it was just a pat. And you land in the water. And I don't think you are totally accustomed to swimming. It's kind of...
Helio's never swam before.
Gotcha. It's
Fuck.
it's a struggling doggy paddle.
The bottle's gone. It's sinking already.
Fuck.
And
You got the water there, lad.
I'm taking it on, Captain.
And somewhat
while Helio's struggling, he does manage to fill the flask.
Gotcha. And as you fill the
And
flask,
screws the top back on.
what you notice about 15 feet away from you is a rather precarious fin diving below the water.
Helio, it's a shark.
There's a shark over there. It's a shark.
Hey, I got you, lad. And he starts pulling on the rope. Electra, if you would be so kind to help me. And he starts pulling the rope.
I grab the rope as hard as I fucking
I'll
can.
help with a climb check.
Nice. Go for it.
I'm
Alright.
I'm like slipping down
I
and
grabbed the rope as hard as I fucking
It's
can.
one of those things that as you're lifted out of the water, the fin that had disappeared, a couple moments later, it comes like, there is a shark, and it comes up to try to nip you, and you just pull yourself up just enough to like pull your tail around, like a yeet, like, and it misses you just barely. And then,
oh, sweet celestial!
yeah, it keeps pulling you up, and eventually you get back on deck. You're gonna wake up the whole crew that's still asleep there, lad. And kind of gives you a pat on the back. Look at that, you got water.
Taking
Alright,
it
lad.
on, Captain.
I'm taking it on, Captain.
Legendary.
Give me half an hour, Captain. You'll have your holy water.
Hey, and we'll have to send you in for more, don't you think? And he kind of gives a hearty chuckle.
Well, if you have another flask, Captain, I'd be happy to go get it.
Hey, lad, that was sarcasm, wasn't it? I'm sure that you're, what's his name? Orion there. He has plenty of little flasks and such. Perhaps he could help.
Helio just kind of forgets what he's saying, and he's rifling through his book looking for the right prayer, and he's gonna purify that water first because it has to be pure water, which is just a cantrip, so it's like whatever.
And you kind of give a little wave of your hoosies as it is, and the water goes from a kind of murky, ocean-looking water to much more clean one. There is no debris in the water at all. You can see just directly through it without any obscurities. There you go.
And now I'm gonna make it holy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I mean, if you make it holy, won't the water spill out?
Ha. Ha. Shut up. That was retarded, Barry.
Helio kind of closes his eyes and puts his hoof over the flask filled with pure water. May this holy water purify our souls and make them whiter than snow. Amen.
And Lovebird, watching over the thing, would just kind of give a nod. It wouldn't say any like amens or anything like that, but he would give he'd just give a nod regardless. Use that.
Would you say the holy water is made?
Yeah, the holy water is made. You now have a flask of holy water.
Well, Captain, here's your holy water.
Aye. And he kind of puts it down on his belt, giving you a nice little salute of his own. Appreciate it, there, cleric.
Aye, Captain.
I think you'd be best getting some rest.
I'll get it when I get it. And he's going to move to the stern.
Something the matter, lad?
Just worried.
About what? Our voyage?
Didn't you just move to the aft?
Aft is movement. Stern is the rear part of the boat.
Oh, what's the front? The bow. Okay, got it.
Bow.
The poop deck.
No. The bow of the ship bows down, so that's the front. Aft sounds like ass, so that's the back of the boat.
Oh, okay.
If you're right hand dominant, that's starboard because it has more syllables, and port is left.
Okay. Cool.
You're just going on this thing up here, Rashi?
No, he went to the aft.
Ah, sorry. That one.
I'm at the stern. Aft
Right.
aft is a direction of the boat. Behind the boat is aft.
Sorry.
The
Right.
part of the boat that is the back of the boat is the stern. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just worried about. He's kind of mumbling through his words. Just a bit embarrassed to say it. There's some pony out there, a friend of mine.
And what be her name?
Her. I didn't say a gender yet.
I just assumed, lad. You seem somewhat sick. Not from the sea, it seems.
Oh god, I can't believe I have to fucking do this.
Aww.
Her name's Spirit.
That's a lot to take in. Holy shit.
Kind of his eye kind of opens up a little bit. Oh, you're the wanted one.
We're all wanted, but yes, the one you speak of.
I heard she took the cutie mark clean off a lad in the other boat that we took off from.
I'm not sure if those stories are true, but from what she says, they're more than fact.
And why would a holy man such as yourself be infatuated with such a feisty lass?
Oh my fucking, come on.
He's just curious.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I wasn't prepared for this one.
Hey, it's in character.
His name is the Lovebird.
I'm aware.
You can always tell him to go away.
I'm not going to. I'm just trying to think of what I'm gonna say. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
You just hear Shanty atop Lovebird's head. Ah, pretty mare, ah.
Before I came to this island, the island we left, I had not one friend. And she was the first person to ever, first pony to ever treat me like a friend.
Aye, that is a touching story there, lad. I could understand why you feel down. Gives you a consoling claw upon the back.
I thought she was supposed to be on this boat.
And kind of gives a sigh.
I don't know where she is.
Well, if she was, I'm sure my men would have spotted hers. Unfortunate as that is, lad. That being said, great friendships always wind up in the end to be for the better. I'm sure you'll find her again, lad.
Helio, is the moon up in the sky?
It's a new moon.
Oh.
Yep.
So no.
Helio tries to look up at the sky and try and find a moon. Yeah. One day.
Tell you what, lad. Tomorrow evening, you and me, let's sit down and just have a drink together. Aye?
Alright, Captain.
He kind of gives you a clap on the back and walks off. Alright, so for the night, what are the rest of you guys doing? We got Orion and Papercut patrolling the brig. Yeah.
Basically.
Awesome.
Orion's going to speak to Damien as soon as everyone's off the bottom deck.
Oh, those are still where the beds are. They're not going to be sleeping up top.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep.
Who all's down there right now?
It's just you right now. And maybe some of the I don't know if there's crew down there.
Oh yeah. They kind of like go through in cycles because there has to be there has to be a boat swing kind of steering the ship in the right direction. Just kind of going through the night doing their thing. Usually there's about three. There's going to be 3 men up top, 3 men, and 3 men or the other crew members asleep. There doesn't seem to be any need for somebody in the middle decks, but they would rotate in and out of those guest quarters.
Well, Ryan's going to talk to Damien during his shift.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying?
Orion stops patrolling, and he kind of faces the wall into a corner and whispers very softly, and he asks, Lord Damien, just how good is your hearing?
I'd say fairly good. Why do you ask?
Because I wanted to speak softly enough without everyone else overhearing us.
Well, I could certainly hear you just fine. Keep in mind that Papercut is also patrolling right in front of him. Ryan. He's down there as well.
Oh, okay. Well, not so much need for secrecy then. Orion pulls out a metal goblet that's in his pack, and he holds it up to Lord Damien and is like, are you thirsty?
Not exactly. Thanks for the offer.
I thought vampires drink blood. That's what sustained them.
Wow. What one's perceptions might be, another's don't share.
Are you hungry or thirsty for anything else?
I don't believe so. Tell me, what is your name?
My name is Dr. Orion.
Pleasure to meet you, Doctor.
And you as well, Lord Damien. How did you become a lord?
He kind of thinks to himself. Well, I suppose that's a story for me to know. I'd prefer not to tell.
Very well. You know, when you came in with that bat swarm, that was really impressive.
Well,
Things are just floating about on this ocean that just do not belong, and when we saw bats, we knew they were misplaced. And then they all grouped together in a big giant swarm, which I absolutely loved, and you just manifested out of them. Very impressive.
I thank you, and he gives a bow. It comes with being chopped up into many pieces, I suppose.
Orion gives
Yikes.
Orion gives the Applejack scrunchy face and kind of looks up to his left.
Is there something wrong?
Well, I have a bit of a confession to make to you.
Well, speak it, lad.
It's very curious why you just did not forcefully take the ship for yourself, even though you had the power in the army to do so. If you had your own ship, you certainly know how to sail. And even if a considerable amount of time has passed, you still know where the city is located. Why didn't you just take the ship?
Well, I suppose the inner workings of my mind are an enigma.
Which is why I'm asking questions, because I'm very curious.
Oh my god.
What was that, Orion?
Which is why I'm asking questions, because I'm very curious.
Well, you know. He kind of gives a little bit of a wiggle of his up into the air. It didn't really matter. I do what I please, and it seems like you were more than willing to comply with my own orders, so why captain the ship?
That makes sense. So why Kalidai? What's there for you?
And he kind of thinks to himself. Love, of course.
There's always tales of vampires being ancient creatures, usually locked away in a tower somewhere. Are you sure the one you love is still alive?
I'd firstly say that statement comes across as rather, he kind of thinks to himself. Yes, racist would be the right word. Or cliche, either or. He kind of, dismisses the thought. As if I
Well, if
hold
it
the
is
damsel in distress.
Well, if it is cliche, how old are you?
How old do I look there, doctor?
I'll make a perception check. How old does he look?
2 billion.
I mean, he looks young. You can't really pinpoint an age.
You look old enough to seduce any mare you wanted.
Yes, as do you.
Thank you. Orion gives his own bow.
Question is, why haven't you then? I don't see you with a friend of your own.
For the longest time, I was more focused on my work, and because of that, there's rarely any time for ladies. And my most recent attempts at romance, if you could call it that, ended up with me being bludgeoned nearly to death.
I'd say that's quite the toxic relationship.
She was not very receptive.
He kind of gives a thoughtful thoughtful look. Well, it was better to have loved and lived, I suppose. Or however that saying goes. I haven't exactly heard it myself.
Quite frankly, the aspect of love has always been very confusing to me. But on the other hoof, perhaps I should pursue it, because what fun is there in making sense?
I must agree.
Say that again?
He said, I must agree.
What was the name of your old ship?
He kind of, thinks a second, and he looks like he's about to say something. I can't recall.
Has it been too long?
He kind of thinks more. He seems to be deep in thought. Perhaps it has, I suppose.
Were you aware that we found you yesterday, and not just today?
Oh, certainly.
How is it that a silver fork was glowing as it was your coffin? It seemed only one other of us was able to see it, but I saw it clear as day.
And he kind of gives a shrug. Mysteries of magic, I suppose.
Oh, come now, you're smarter than that.
As are you, Doctor. So why don't you tell me?
In spite of all of my inquiries, I wasn't able to figure it out.
Well, have you decided to consult your friends about the issue?
One of them seemed eager because he has one area of expertise, but I dismissed him.
Well, perhaps he had some information that you did not.
Maybe.
What was his name again? The white and black one. He seemed rather intrigued by the whole situation.
Do you mean Fortissimo?
Ah, yes. That one. The one that sounds like he may know a thing or two about music.
He seemed more petrified than anything else.
Ah.
I grilled him for answers, but he wouldn't give me anything straight.
Have you tried asking him politely?
Does that actually help?
Well, perhaps you should go try it.
I've always asked directly. That's been the best and quickest way to get answers.
Ah, it's all clear to me now why you don't have a mare friend.
How was it that your coffin was able to float even though it should have been sinking down to the bottom?
Ah, the mysteries of magic, as I had said.
More mysteries than answers with you, it seems.
How is it that a cleric, like one above, can so easily clear out a rather polluted water source? I've seen many do it.
It's their connection to their god. Their god gives them the power to do so.
Of course. What a mysterious power it is. You have
What
any
was your
more questions for me, Doctor?
Yes. What's your lady's name?
And he kind of thinks, well, I suppose that's for me to know. I prefer not to give out details of my home life, if you would so permit me not to.
Well, very well. Since you recommended, I ask nicely. Lord Damien, would you please tell me your lady's name? I'm very curious.
Ah, politeness in its best form. He kind of gives a bow. I suppose I could give you a first name. Zachariah, as it were.
Did you say Zachariah?
I'll post the spelling in here.
Zakira.
Akira, sorry.
Yeah.
My mind's frazzled. Ah,
Can I
she
get
is
the...
quite the
Sure,
sight.
please continue.
Scales and the like gleam in the moonlight. Orange ones at that, and he kind of thinks to himself. My, I feel like there was quite the interrogation going on tonight, Doctor. What's got you so curious?
I was amazed by your ability to come back the way you did. From what I learned, vampires are supposed to burn up in the sunlight, yet we had the coffin opened, sun was directly on you, and you did not burn up at all.
Oh, the coffin, the coffin you guys had found it just out of character was in the evening.
Oh, it was already sundown?
Yep.
Okay, I've had the complete wrong impression this whole time. Okay, I redact that previous statement.
Mm-hmm.
I was absolutely impressed for you to come back the way you did.
Well, I'm not truly one to be killed, now am I?
Clearly not. And you're not one that needs to constantly feed either.
He kind of gives a smile. Of course not, Doctor.
You must be very old because you have an uncanny amount of patience. You have the power to do as you please, but you're willing to go along and cooperate with those lesser than you.
Oh. I suppose that's the mark of a good leader in the first place now, isn't it?
Could be. I've almost always acted on my own. I've never had to lead anyone.
Well, I suppose that is true by the looks of you. Take no offense, though, Doctor.
None taken. Lord Damien, I have a favor to ask of you.
Mm-hmm.
I found some paperwork at the last point we were at. It's written in a language that I can't understand. Would you take a look at it?
I certainly can.
All right. Orion pulls out the paperwork that was on the desk of the cleric official right before we burnt down his house, and I pass it through to him.
And he takes a look at it. Certainly a scripture that I don't understand, unfortunately, Doctor. All right. And moving on to some other players here because I do have to get to everybody.
Okay.
I needed to know what Fortissimo and Electra are doing. And Peregrine, actually. You three.
What's up?
What are y'all doing during this night? During this interrogation, as it were?
I'm keeping an eye on the shoreline, making sure there's no coffins about to come back. That's about it.
Give me a perception roll.
Alrighty. Bam.
Very nice.
And recall, I get any bonuses against supernatural abilities.
Yes.
+5.
Yes, I gotcha. And you don't seem to see anything in the water rising from it. The waves will pick back up, given the wind is coming back, blowing in clouds and the like as well.
It's bad when you can't trust a 17, but I don't.
Fortissimo, where were you going?
Yeah, so I wanted to know if I noticed any like religious kind of vibes coming from off of Dave.
Go for it. Give me a religion check.
Like what would that be? Like a perception?
Knowledge, religion,
Knowledge.
Religion. Okay.
thunder skills.
Certainly, most undead things are going to be of religious nature. Though it's somewhat hard to see any religious markings upon him that you can see. He has like a brooch on, if anything, but it doesn't come from any religion that you know of or anything like that. Just like a fancy brooch.
Interesting.
Are you going to sleep for the night, typical?
Yeah, I'll go down and sleep in the bunk.
Perfect. Alright, and Electra, where are you sleeping?
So I'm going to talk to Lovebird. Electra's going to walk up to Lovebird, say, "So Lovebird, about your offer to sleep in the captain's quarters.
Yes.
I think I would like to sleep in the captain's quarters tonight. It's up to you whether you want to sleep in the brig or not. You can be in the captain's quarters with me if you want."
He gives a bow. I would love nothing more than to keep you safe through the night there, Miss Electra, if it would make you feel any better.
Well, you feel free.
Aha! Into the captain's quarters, though he's sleeping on the floor. He pulls out a bedroll from underneath.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. We got 2 in the captain's quarters, which you can see by this door right here. That's where they be. So I'll just kind of move everybody right there. Yeah. Kind of along those lines, right in there. And I got to roll something for the boatswain. 20 plus. Boatswain has a 12. Perfect. Alright. And I'm going to take you guys back to this map right here. And we get your 5 squares for the day as they pilot your ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is where you guys are moving. Through the night up till noon, when all of you would awaken. For those. Orion, are you staying up all night?
Yeah, I'm going to start taking the night shift. It's more natural for me to be awake at night anyway. So when day rolls around, I'll stay down in the bottom quarters, but I'll hike my tail up around a bedpost and I'll sleep upside down.
Perfect. Perfect.
Has any of my... Am I scheduled for a watch at all, or did I... no.
They have a couple people that you can trade places up at the Crow's Nest, but that's up to you if you wanted to stay on watch yourself all night.
No, I meant with the vampire.
What was that?
Do I have a watch for the vampire?
Yeah, like are there shifts?
If you guys would like to, I didn't hear anything to the.
Yeah, we didn't just.
Yeah, we
didn't
really didn't.
decide any shifts, so no, I guess.
I guess Orion and
Papercut.
Yeah, Papercut because he's in disguise. Yeah, Orion and Papercut stayed up with him all night.
Mhm.
Orion kept asking him a bunch of inappropriate and personal questions.
Give me a fortitude save there, Orion, if you're staying up all night.
He secretly wants to become a vampire.
Cool. You do not suffer exhaustion, so. Alrighty.
How's the weather at sea?
Oh, by the way, I'm assuming Papercut like heard all that. Because if he did, he's not gonna, he's just chilling.
He ain't no snitch.
Yeah.
No shit, but bears and tricks.
Just kind of silently listening.
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Now, Mr. Vampire hasn't slept all night. He just kind of very patiently seemed to stay in place.
What was his species again? Unicorn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, and I can bring you guys back to the top here. Lovebird would be one of the first of you two out. You guys would see Lovebird kind of go downstairs, pick out a on the lower deck, grab a couple pieces of fruit, and come back up. He gives you a light little wiggle, Electra, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Aye, lass, it be the morning. Like an apple.
Hmm? Oh, thank you.
And gives a polite nod. Feel free to come out when you feel like it. And he leaves his captain quarters to look about his ship. Looking up to you, Peregrine. Anything on the horizon you spotted?
Nothing yet, Captain. Just ocean.
He gives a small salute. Aye. And what about the vampire? Aye. An unholy thing upon me ship if I've ever seen one. And he starts going downstairs.
Papercut's just there, taking watch while just sketching in his notebook journal thing.
Perfect. Move back down to this one. Aha. Alrighty. And Lovebird would kind of shake awake the people on the guest bunks, probably including some of you guys who were sleeping. Wake up, wake up, wake up the lot of ya. Aye, Captain. And, goes over to here. Gives a small salute to the both of you. I didn't give you trouble, did he?
Orion returns the salute. Not a bit. He's been very polite, very cordial, and has not requested a single thing from us.
He kind of gives a squint of his eyes. Hey, well, he be not causing problems, so I don't have an issue with it. And the dude right behind here kind of gives a bow, a nod of his head. Doesn't say anything past there. Walks around the edge. Ah! Electra, what brings you down here?
I was just checking up to see where everyone was.
Aye, they be waking. Alright, lads. And he points toward all of the crewmates and such. I take it you were sleeping down here as well, Fortissimo?
Yep.
Yep. We're gonna place you on that bunk right there. Helio, where were you sleeping?
Stern.
Ah, yes, you're sleeping on the
Oh,
stern.
fuck.
Cracker's just being a lazy bum. Yeah, we'll put him right there. His bag is in the side. You do hear something whirring from his bag. Strangely enough, it's kind of sleep.
Worrying?
Whirring, like there's something spinning around.
Okay. Not worrying.
Oh no.
Maybe something like a spirit compass.
Did he bring a pet on board?
Not that you saw.
I guess Papercut checks it out.
Aha! And there it is. Whirring in his bag as he kind of sinews away. Is a small compass that's in his bag.
Huh, it's a spirit compass. And it's just like spinning.
Mm-hmm. Spinning indeed.
Papercut looks under the bed.
Give me a perception roll.
Perception to look under the fucking bed.
How does she fucking hide under?
Nothing that you know.
Nothing, nigga.
Unless we're in the nether. Woo!
Nothing that you notice. It's spinning in the way that, like, if you stood on the North Pole with a compass.
I think we got it.
Damn, she's in the mattress.
These are bunk beds.
Shit,
These
I
are
actually
bunk
know what that
beds,
means
dude.
now.
I kicked the mattress.
You kick the mattress, likely to the displeasure of Crackleroot, who's sleeping upon the mattress. Thump, thump, thump. You've definitely woken him up, but other than that, you don't seem to see anything else.
Papercut just says, "Go back to sleep."
This isn't about you.
He kind of takes a shrug and then goes back to sleep, yeah?
Can I roll another perception? Something ain't right here.
Go for it.
Alright.
Oh.
That's a bit better.
Quite a bit.
Now this is where I have to pull something up. Hold up. You don't notice anything.
This is just mainly fucking with us.
Nothing to see here, folks.
Papercut just kind of looks at the compass with like a really just confused look, and he just gently just puts it back in the bag and goes back to what he was doing before. Just constantly thinking to himself, "Fuck."
Shit.
What got you so worked up that you had to kick the bed?
Well, the spirit compass was going off, all crazy like.
The one that Crackle used to find spirit?
Mm-hmm.
Would I have witnessed any of this?
Oh yeah.
No, you're on the crow's nest.
Oh, yeah,
we're not actually down here.
Yeah.
Oh, am I? Okay.
I just kind of moved it over
In the
here, but
falcon's
I'm too
nest.
lazy to move around your token.
Yeah, Helio's having a sad morning smoke, praying to himself on the deck.
Yeah, Papercut just kind of takes the compass out and shows it to Orion.
Orion takes the compass and moves over here. How does the compass respond?
Pointing this way.
Orion moves over here.
How none of us just yelled spirit? Like, come out.
Because that would be rude. She wouldn't appreciate
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, what if she's sleeping?
I mean, you try to beat her 35 stealth.
Orion looks up to the boards in the ceiling here on the bottom deck.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh my god.
You don't see anything.
Yikes.
You see a lot of boards. Like.
Orion looks at the bed on the top bunk. Are there any lumps in it?
There is not. The sheets are disheveled, as that was where one of the crew members was sleeping.
Okay. Let's see. Up above this, there's the deck that's where the cannons and stuff are, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, Orion motions to Papercut. Is like, let's check one floor above.
All right.
And I see we dragged Crackleroot's still sleeping body with us. That's good.
Oh, my bad.
She's inside Crackleroot.
That would be a heck of a disguise roll. All right, so which way is our compass pointing?
Compass is currently pointing.
All right. Is there normal hustle and bustle about right here, or are people really busy?
They're looking through containers, making sure that the cannons are all packed and such. So, as he'd introduced himself before, Mr. Collie Blackbeard Lancaster right over here. And this one's supposed to be bigger. Sorry. He's a snow aspect.
Oh, you're breaking up, mainly.
This one right over here, I just need to make it a little bit bigger because technically it's no aspect of Griffin. I forgot. But this one right over here, Collie Blackbeard Lancaster, as he was introduced, seems to be having some trouble with his cannon.
She's in the cannon. Any trouble here?
Good morning.
He kind of
Having trouble with your cannon?
he strokes his rather large and boisterous black beard. Well, I can't seem to get the damn thing loaded properly. It seems to be jammed.
Well, luckily for you, I'm an engineer, so I can see what's wrong with this.
Maybe you need to get to the heart and soul of the cannon to figure out what's wrong with it.
Yep.
Maybe you should fire the
Interface
cannon.
with
Yeah.
Oh god.
Orion
Gotta
starts tapping.
clear the jam, nigga. Fire that cannon.
Now, let's open her up and take a look inside.
Yep. Time for some repairs.
All right, give me a relevant. What craft/profession checks do you have?
He can do straight up engineering.
That nigga's
yeah.
an
You
engineer.
know, anybody with
Yeah.
gunsmithing would be really useful right now.
Yeah. It's a shame that guy's not with you.
Damn shame. Damn shame.
All right, never mind. That'll probably work.
Maybe.
As you kind of look down the end of where you'd load the cannon, very curious indeed. Because as you kind of take a look in, there are a couple strands of what looks to be hair of some sort, though there doesn't seem to be a
Oh
clog in
my
it.
god.
Ah, well, what's wrong with the cannon?
Currently nothing.
Huh.
Alright, let's fire it.
Did you say hair?
Well,
She managed to weasel out during that time.
You guys
Now
were
she's
being
like,
exactly subtle.
Over here. Over here.
Are these portholes small enough for me to climb or crawl through?
Yes. Also, your compass is pointing out here now, and it's got.
Be aware that I'm on the crow's nest and I'm looking around.
Give me a perception check. Roll up.
21.
Very nice. I will keep that in mind. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Damn it. Yeah, like I said, I can't beat her 35 fucking sneak.
Well, Orion, noticing that the compass is pointing away, he gives a wink to Papercut, and we look at the gunman over here and we say, well, we think we fixed it. Go ahead and have another go.
Yep.
Kind of scratches his head. Aye, okay. And you see him kind of go over here to the cannonballs. Lift up one,
No. No?
kind
Oh,
of
no.
puts it in, starts loading the gunpowder. And
It begins.
he kind of shouts up through the grating up here. Captain, mind if I do a test fire? You hear the voice of Lovebird. Aye, what for? We think we got this cannon jammed here. Mr. Papercut, was it? He's been helping us unjam the thing. Aye, lad, go give it a test fire. Alright. And he kind of starts lighting the fuse on top, as it were.
Oh, and
And your
as the
spirit,
fuse-
your spirit compass is now going over here, over here.
as the fuse is burning down, Orion does the shave and a haircut song on the cannon. He just taps it 6 times. Dun, 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 and then waits for the cannon to burst.
Dun, 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 dun. The cannon fires, blasting, kind of doing that whole like ricochet moment backwards. Looking through the porthole, you do see the cannonball fly out, fly, and swoosh into the water. Hey,
Take that, shark.
that looks
Those
like
things
it's
aren't
fixed.
cheap.
Well done, Papercut. Expert work as always.
Haha, I learned from the best.
I'll point it over here.
Hearing the cannon fire, Electra's walking slowly over.
Papercut turns around and this is a motion at Electra.
Electra's gonna talk to this griffin. What are we firing at? Are we under attack?
Aye. He looks outward. The sea be making fun of me mother.
You're gonna need a lot more cannonballs.
Electra did not hear the his answer. He's too busy looking at the snow aspect.
Oh
It
yeah,
just
sorry.
showed up.
Yeah, sorry. I meant to make him bigger before. That's Steel Soft Heart Stevens, the one that was like super cuddly looking and very gay sounding.
Oh, okay.
Yikes.
You seen him before?
What was that? Yeah, you've
You've
seen him.
seen his cock.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, we were introduced to the crew last week. Or last
What
week.
did? Well, yeah, I know, but I haven't seen a snow aspect.
Yeah, that was my bad. I meant to make him bigger, but I kind of forgot in the moment.
Okay, that's fine. If she's seen him, she's okay with him. What did the sea say about your mother exactly?
Aye, called her a salty bitch now, didn't she?
Fair enough.
He's the kind of laughing at a little bit of a joke.
Yeah, and that fair enough was like, kind of like she understood the joke. She's just fair enough.
And you see, Electra, that Papercut and Orion seem to be following a compass around the ship, looking at this here cannon.
I'm not going to say anything. Just observing.
Orion walks next to the cannon and he sets up the shave and a paper cut song again. Waits for a response.
And it takes a minute. You just hear back.
Okay.
Another cannon needs testing.
No, this one's perfectly fine. It really is.
And you start seeing your compass point from this way, and it goes along this way, and it kind of goes around as if something's around you, and then it's pointed more this way.
Oh.
What is she up to? All right, so yeah, we follow the compass.
Peregrine, give me a perspective
I'm just
check.
following.
Alrighty. Please. Okay, I don't see shit.
Ouch.
Now remember, there's no automatic failures on skill checks.
You're in the crow's nest, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't think I was, but apparently I am.
You don't see anything, but you do feel something.
Okay.
What's he feel?
Just a little bit of
My
a rush.
pocket's getting lighter.
Yo! Yo!
What do I feel, mainly?
You
What do I
fe-
feel with my special paws?
You did feel, just very briefly, your bag indeed kind of wiggle a little bit.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna steal the cursed gold!
No!
No!
Oh god. Oh fuck.
That's okay. She has like a 75% chance to take it because I took 500 from our friend.
Give me a D100.
Oh, she only got a 75% chance of getting one.
Yeah.
Hey Frank, give me a D100.
Alright. This fucking bitch. Alright. Okay.
Alright, thank you.
Oh,
Ooh!
I did it. I did it, boys. I hope. How much gold did I lose?
Are you checking?
How are you supposed to know?
I guess not. I felt it. I'm
Well,
gonna check my bag.
Well, you go to check your bag. Strangely enough, you do find a small note in the inside of your bag that you hadn't previously noticed there.
Oh.
Take it out and read it.
It just says, look up.
Oh.
I do.
And you look up and you just see, there she is, Spirit waving from atop
Oh.
inside the sail.
Oh, you sneaky mare.
But I did nothing wrong.
You've had us worried sick.
I know. I'm worried sick that they're going to find me. They keep chasing me around cannon to cannon. I almost got blown out of one.
Who?
The
Who's trying to blow
Dunderhead,
you out of a cannon?
the Alchemist, and the Papercut.
Oh, okay, that explains it. So, what happened in the city? Why were you so skitzed?
Why was I so scared? What do you mean? I take offense to that.
You had blood on your rapier.
I prefer not to talk about it.
Unfinished business.
We could call it that.
Alright, point taken. Well, I won't bother you if you want to stay hidden. That's your prerogative.
Well, if you think that you can convince a pirate captain that the stowaway on his ship is not a bad thing, then perhaps I would be more willing to come out.
Oh, you're with us. Lovebird's harmless. Besides, we defend you with our lives.
She kind of gives a squint. Can you be certain of that?
No, not really.
Well, then in the shadows I will remain.
Okay. Just, be sure to help us if we need it.
Kind of gives a shrug. Perhaps.
We would do the same for you.
And she kind of gives a kind of smile. Well, I am glad that a fortissimo character as it was, he's grown a little bit more, how you say, balls here on the side.
He is a good slave, isn't he?
Oh.
I snicker.
Kind of gives a squint out to you. Well, I suppose method acting is one thing you are good at with your robes on. She motions towards your Nightwalker robes.
Well, when you've been to the places I've been, sometimes you have to pick up on a few tricks.
Kind of gives a shrug. Well, very well. I will remain in hiding. And she kind of just zips away. Through the sails. See a brief silhouette.
Fare thee well, Spirit.
Alright. Looking around here, we go back to this deck right over here. Orion, Electra, and Papercut. What are you guys doing?
Well, I guess still following the compass.
Ah, the compass is now pointed this way. It just kind of seems to be going around, around, around.
Can I descend from the crow's nest real fast and head downstairs? Because this is kind of alarming here that they're trying to shoot her out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortissimo, where are you in all this?
I was totally with once I figured out the compass Kang was doing, I was over with them shooting her out of the cannon.
Ah. And you kind of climb down your way to the crow's nest, and you would find the gang at a cannon.
Hey, fellas. I just got a bit of,
Shh. We're looking for Spirit.
I know.
She's the heart and soul of this group.
She told me you're trying to fire her out of a cannon?
What? No.
Nah, she wasn't even in the cannon.
Yeah, she was long gone before it was shot.
Yeah.
I would hope so. Well, she's on. Oh, well, I kind of get away from the pirate crew there.
Finish that thought.
She's on the boat.
I know.
Yeah, we know that.
She doesn't want to be found, assholes.
Well, she should do a better job of fighting then.
You haven't found her yet, have you?
Give me a perception check, Orion. Cool. Continue.
I didn't even think about the compass. I should have told her they had one.
Your compass is certainly pointed a little bit toward Orion.
Orion takes a look around, up and down.
Give me another perception check. You don't notice anything.
Noticing nothing.
Suddenly the compass is gone.
Well, she's somewhere on the ship. But I was just harassing her to keep her on the tips of her hooves. I'm not actually trying to shoot her out of a cannon.
Bullshit.
Oh
no,
my
it's actually-
god.
Where's Helio, anyways?
He's being pensive on the stern of the deck.
No. What a sad soul.
He's feeling poopy on the poop deck.
We probably shouldn't tell him she's here. It would only make him anxious.
Or maybe we should tell him because it would make him anxious.
You're an ass.
Or maybe
Anyone ever
we
tell you that?
Or maybe we should tell him because it'd be the right thing to do.
What difference does it make? She's still gonna hide from us.
Well, loose lips sink ships.
Up to you guys. I don't care either way, but he already seems to be in kind of a rough place.
Come on, Fortissimo. Let's head upstairs.
Papercut follows.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll head up as well and get back on the crow's nest.
Perf. There you guys are.
And Orion takes flight, flies over the helm, up to the poop deck, and lands next to Helio, kind of back behind him, looking at the spirit compass. Which way is it pointing?
The spirit compass?
Yes.
Way.
Okay, so she's getting a little bit closer. But
Oh, you know, Orion, I never thought you would ever join me. Do you care? And I offer him the calumet to smoke out of.
no thanks, I don't smoke. I'm more of a drinker.
Papercut?
Of course. And he attempts to take a smoke.
That was some great acting. That sounded authentic.
Yep.
In before Papercut, in before Theo's
Here you
actually
go.
doing weed in the middle of the session.
Hey, wouldn't shock me.
Fortissimo,
I was
you seem
planning
the
on-
holy type. You should know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'll go.
Well, care ye partake in Celestia's great morning?
Of course.
Well, don't sound too excited, my friend. And I hand over the calumet. Or no,
Yeah, Papercut passes it. Passes the bowl.
You have the calumet now, Fortissimo.
I smoke the calumet.
Yeah, boy. And you take a big. Have you smoked before?
Yeah.
Cool. No fortitude save needed. You know, it's funny. It still makes me laugh that we got Theo to say I've never smoked before in this session.
Yeah. And I have experience from coughing a lot. Because I smoke weed a lot to know how to do a cough.
And yeah, you take a nice big puff. Puff, puff, puff. There it is. You've puffed.
I take back the Calumet. I close my eyes and I bow my head and I say, Celestia, thank you for a new day. Please go before us and clear the path ahead. Thank you for protecting us. Thank you for guiding us. And thank you for loving us. In your name, amen.
Peregrine, can I have a perception check?
Sure. By the way, who's down there watching the vampire?
Nah, don't worry about it. It's daytime.
Yeah.
All right. You notice a
Getting these
rather
bad rolls up.
dark figure start kind of silhouetting behind the ship. It's rather large. It's about as big as the ship, actually.
Um,
On the aft.
Yeah. Where
Okay.
Brashy and all them are.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a
Okay.
very like the only reason you'd seen it is because you're so high, and it kind of makes the water slightly darker where it's under the water.
Fellas,
It just seems to be kind of following the boat.
shadow on the in the water, to the south, or to the aft.
To the aft, and one of them kind of motions to the other to go ding the copper bell up on the side. Ding 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 ding, and one of them goes over. Sorry to interrupt you, lads. And then he's kind of looking over. He seems to be looking over the side, right behind the boat. Peeks through. Ooh. What do you think it's doing? What do you reckon? And he kind of points through. There's a rather large silhouette of some kind of creature below the water that seems to be just kind of floating with the boat. Swimming along with it.
Is it in plain
Like
sight?
one whole creature?
Yep. About as big as the boat.
A colossal mouth bass.
Gonna knowledge nature that. What do we have that's that big that would be in this part of the ocean?
You're unsure.
It's a sea Tarrasque.
Is it catching up to the ship?
Oh yeah. The silhouette kind of goes under it a couple times. Needs to just be more swimming around it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. This one right over here. Keep your wits about you. And he goes over. I'll get the captain. He runs back downstairs. To get Lovebird.
didn't the captain say something about how he didn't end up on his old ship?
Which one? What?
Didn't the captain say something, or the vampire captain dude say something like he was supposed to be waking up on his old?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He said, this isn't my ship.
Right.
And, yeah, that's what he said specifically.
And I couldn't get him to break and answer my questions, no matter how politely I asked.
And you kind of hear from below deck, Lovebird pretty much saying, "What is it, Hadley? Captain, there's a rather large creature following the ship. Has it done us harm? No, Captain. Then don't shoot it. Aye, Captain." And he kind of looks, he seems to be talking to a group of the crew member on the mid deck. And why don't you go have a look at it, Mr. Coley? Captain, I'd like to stay here and work on the cannons. Why don't you want to go above deck? Captain, I just really want to see what made this cannon right here clogged. Very curious. Aye, so be it then. Hugson, you get up there then. Aye, Captain. Well, it's more like because he's the scavenger aspected one that doesn't seem to be able to speak a language.
Is he basically the anthro-parrot from the MLP movie?
Pretty much.
Is he what kind of scavenger aspect? Is it like a buzzard or a vulture?
Crow.
Crow.
All right. And he comes up. He kind of flies up. Kind of looks at it. He squawks at you, Peregrine. He blushes. Hardcore.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Griffins are weird.
All right, what are the rest of you guys doing?
If he's up here in the bird box, I'm gonna drop down and see what's going on with the crew, and basically ask them if there's anybody down there watching that vampire right now.
There doesn't seem to be anybody down there watching him.
Oh fuck.
Then I will go down there and see what the fuck is going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with you. I'll introduce
Sure
you to him.
thing.
It's actually really nice.
Alrighty. Hang on. Let me move you guys here. And Electra, you went back up. You were following the group. Fortissimo, you were up with Helio. And Papercut, you were with Helio as well, yeah?
I'm following Orion and Peregrine.
And he's sitting patiently there. He doesn't seem to have moved. Welcome back, Doctor. I don't
Good
believe I've
morning,
caught your name there, Mr. Griffin.
You can call me Peregrine.
Ah, like the hawk.
Indeed.
A fitting name for one of your looks and lineage.
Not really a hawk, but okay. Weird
Falcon.
flex, but okay.
Falcon,
yes.
my apologies.
Thank you. We get a little proud of our heritage.
He gives a smile, as one should be. What
So,
brought
do you
back?
know anything about this shadow in the water approaching our aft?
Negative. Never heard of such things. I've kind of been locked in here, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of gestures around.
Oh, come on. You appear, and then there's this giant shadow in the water. Shh, come on, can't you tell me anything?
Well, there's no need
You're
to be rude.
I mean, we are in the middle of an ocean.
an ocean where I assume he met his fate.
An ocean where thousands of people have met their fate.
Your friend
Yet
makes
he
a
still
point.
stands. How
Well,
exactly did you get your curse, anyways, if one would call it that?
Kind of thinks. A
Not to pry.
details best left into my own head, if I do say so myself.
Peregrine,
Fair enough.
you should try saying that again, but add please. That's the secret password.
Really? Well, Mr. Excuse me, I don't think I've caught your name either.
Kind of gives a bow. Well, I thought we'd made ourselves known upon the deck of the ship, but you can call me Lord Damien.
Lord Damien, that's right. I'm sorry, it's been a day I haven't spoken to you. If I could please ask you, what is it that left you in that coffin?
Well,
What trapped you there?
Well, presumably death.
Well, sure, but what kept you here? If something locked you in there, they had a reason.
Perhaps I should be asking you. I feel that my pockets have been lightened about 1,000 gold.
I offered to give that back to you, and that offer still stands. I did not think that I was taking from a man who was, well, alive may be a strong word, but
Yeah, kind of gives a smile. My, quite the charmer you are. Well, regardless, I would certainly enjoy my gold back, if you would so oblige.
of course. I take out a separate bag from my backpack and fill it with 1,000 gold and hand it back to him.
He gives a bow.
Every single gold.
He gives a bow as he reaches through. I appreciate your willingness to part with it.
I appreciate your determination to retrieve it.
Yeah, other than that, seems to have just been sitting here.
Well, I guess this is a cold trail. Gentlemen, should we head back upstairs?
I've been up all night, so I'm actually going to get some sleep.
Ready for the next day of
All right.
travel?
Yeah. Are there any banisters here that I can wrap my tail around, or do I need to go over by one of the beds?
Certainly.
Okay. Then yeah, Orion takes this corner right here, flies up, wraps his tail around it, and wraps his wings around his face and goes to sleep for the day.
Aha! Move us back to here. And roll something for the boat swing. Perfect.
Plus 12, goddamn.
God bless.
He's the boat swain.
You'd imagine that guy wouldn't have very much perception.
Oop-a-doo-doo-doo, and that is the path he's taken, you guys. Feel free to give me a perception check. Peregrine, are you watching over the vampire, or are you watching over the crow's nest?
That's a good question. Probably the crow's nest, because that's where I have been.
I'll watch the vampire.
Okay, both of you guys give me perceptions.
Epic.
Oh, very nice.
Perception.
Shit, that's second day. We're like crescent moon now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, vampires. Wait, vampires don't have anything to do with the moon, dude. That's all lycanthropy.
Mm-hmm. Possibly. Alrighty, you don't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary with the vampire. Theo, Frank, you don't, what you notice is that the shadow on the water kind of seems to, disappear over the course of the day. Doesn't seem to be following you anymore.
How does it disappear?
Just kind of seems like it sinks deeper into the water.
Just slowly fades out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's still pretty alarming.
Indeed. That night, this would be a crescent, the 32nd day of bright moon. And we get to the next morning, on the 33rd. And, once again, I take it, Helio could probably be found lighting up his calumet upon the deck, yeah?
Brashy's taking a smoke, but I'm almost confident that's exactly what he would be doing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
What about you, you there, Mr. Fortissimo?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn more about
Hmm.
like maybe religious ties or like a music lore role.
Perfect. Give me a knowledge religion. You can ask me one question about the vampire.
What
That's
is the vampire's religion?
Well, there's vampires of many religions. If you're trying to pick one off of him, you can't seem to pick one off.
Okay. But so what would like the most frequent ones be?
Well, given history, kind of thinking, the nightmare would definitely be one. The unspoken would be one where have some ties with that, be chaotic and such. Mainly at any evil aligned gods, for
Okay.
the most part. Evil aligned gods, and yeah.
When there's a small break in what's going on, I'd like to approach the captain and request
I'm
about
back.
6 pieces of garlic or cloves.
He'd be more than happy to give you them.
All right. I'm going to take him back up to the crow's nest and take one of the weapon cords I have out of my bag, and I'm going to essentially thread that through the center of each of the cloves of garlic and create a necklace out of it.
Very nice.
And I'm going to put that around my neck.
Next morning, somewhat a little bit more off kilter. The scavenger aspected griffin that was on board seems to be sleeping in rather late. Normally he's one of the first up, cawing and such. But wakes up around the same time as Collie, and they just stay below deck while everybody goes about their work, volunteering to do a lot of the mid-deck stuff. All right. Let's see here.
Orion, once he wakes up, he's going to go above deck and prep all of his potions and extracts for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Once he's done with that, he goes up to the Captain Lovebird and asks, Captain, does your Sergeant at Arms or Master at Arms know how to fight with his bear claws?
Of course, and me out of character, Master at Arms just being one of the gunmen on ship, yeah.
I'd like to learn from him. I was planning on asking one of our other party members to teach me, but she's no longer with us.
Hey, well, one of the best ones with a gun is going to be Mr. Collie, the one with the black beard. I believe you guys have gotten acquainted.
Actually, I meant more with my who's. Someone who's good with unarmed strikes.
Oh, we don't have any fighters like that upon board.
Well, not everything requires cannons. Eventually, you gotta get your claws dirty.
Hey, yeah, and when they do, they usually use a blade.
That's unfortunate.
Kind of looks at you a little bit curiously. Seems like it's he seems rather perplexed as to why somebody would go just beat the shit out of things more so than a sword.
I'm breaking up mainly, but I heard what you said pretty much.
Yeah.
The Captain, the reason why is because I've realized since going to that island that I was training in the wrong areas. I was not fully prepared for what I was about to get into when I was learning what I was learning, and I've basically just developed the wrong skills for this.
Hey. Well, then you got some learning to do then, I see, lad.
Do you have any military combat manuals, something I could look over?
Negative, lad. All of our skills come from just experience on the sea.
Not the reading type.
Negative.
Well, I'll take watch and go down to speak with Lord Damien.
Alright, and what are the rest of you guys doing?
Silently keeping guard.
What time of day is it?
Morning.
Curling up in my spot on the main deck, far away from the edges as I can.
Oh yes, that's right. Everybody give me a fortitude save.
Fuck.
Oh, we all stayed up overnight?
No, you guys are on a rock.
No!
The ocean hates you.
I hate the ocean.
Anyone who didn't roll above a 15,
Oh.
you are considered sickened for the day.
Shit. Ugh.
What did I roll?
Bleh.
I was doing good up to this point. Is there a point where we don't get seasick anymore?
Yeah, when you've spent years on a ship.
Literal.
To be fair, not everyone suffers from seasickness.
Too bad remove sickness only covers one per horn creature.
Yeah.
One horned creature? What did you say?
No, I think you meant one at a time.
Oh.
Wow. Regardless.
Shit.
That's that. Strangely enough, give me a perception check there, Mr. Peregrine. Yeah, you.
$20.
You notice that there's a small barrel that seems to be floating by the ship.
No. No.
Ooh,
Floating.
I like where this is
What are
going.
you gonna do with this?
What side of the boat is it on? Right or left?
Starboard.
Starboard. Okay, so the right side. I was going to ask you that, and then say the appropriate nautical term. A barrel, starboard side, just floating in the water.
You're just calling this out?
Yeah.
One's
Ryan goes to have a look. Is it glowing?
That is not.
Oh.
Barrel seems rather new. I guess in form. Seems to be full of something.
Are there any markings on the barrel?
There is.
What are these markings?
What languages do you speak?
I speak all of them except the ones on the papers I'm trying to translate. Okay. Abyssal, Aklo, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Giant, Infernal, Sylvan, Undercommon, Vegapygmy, and Sphinx.
Well, you get in a Sphinxish dialect upon the thing just the letters KS. And then right below that, in the same language, in very small parentheses, it's not what you think it is.
Out of character, I actually don't get it. What is
Kieran
this?
special.
I don't get it either.
Oh, Kieran special. Okay.
Oh! Oh!
It's not what you
Orion-
think it is.
Orion flies down and keeps pace with the bucket and yells up, "Someone toss me a rope."
And they'd be more than happy to give you a lead.
Okay, so I take the rope and tie a nice good knot around the barrel and assist it as it's being lifted up.
And you start pulling up the barrel. And congratulations, you guys have found yourselves one barrel of Kieran Special.
Special with quotes around it.
It's not pee.
Kieran
Definitely not.
is Pete.
Actually, you know what? It's in a barrel, which is kind of sort of like a bottle holding a potion. As I'm holding the barrel, I'm going to use my alchemist ability to determine what the contents are. It's effective like detect magic if I do it for 3 rounds.
Yeah. And you detect that it is indeed Kieran Special. That is the contents of the barrel.
He's trying to figure out if it's Pete, nigga.
Trying to figure out if it's spirit.
It's not what I think it is. The barrel told me so.
Are you pouring
Crack that sucker open.
Are you pouring yourself a glass? This is a question.
No, I want to analyze it further.
Well, what I'm asking is, are you like opening up the barrel? Are you doing what?
Oh yeah, let's open up the barrel.
Aha! You open up the barrel. It's definitely a different colored than the Sphinx or than the Kieran Specials you've seen on the island. And given the language on the side, you give me a knowledge local. Give me a knowledge local. You have it.
All right. Well, I'm sharing this information with everyone in the group, so if y'all have knowledge local, I'd appreciate a roll.
Sure.
Let me help out.
I don't know if I have that or not, but I will check.
No.
I'm not allowed to roll that.
The bards can.
Knowledge local.
Oh, there we go. That's a good roll.
Oh, I'm not trained in it. Never mind.
Let me just find it here. Knowledge local. Here we go. Bam.
Ooh,
Nice.
Damn.
Papercut
Second 20 of the
and
night.
Fortissimo. You guys know that definitely a finer make of the Kieran Special. It is more or less of a wider known beverage, and this one specifically seems to be more of a Sphinx make, if you will.
Huh.
A lot finer, fairly expensive to obtain.
Aye, my ears.
You guys can give me an appraise check to roughly determine the value of what a barrel of this would cost.
It
It's
was
the
also a
Kieran
disaster on my end.
Especial.
Fortissimo, this you would value it at around. Oh,
20 gold.
You'd kind of looking at this, knowing the make of it, Fortissimo. Specifically, the Sphinx make of this, the barrel itself, you'd value at around 600 gold.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nice. Orion, learning that it's a special reserve Kirin drink, quickly reseals it and asks the crew hands that they would carry it down below deck and make sure it stays out of sunlight. Otherwise, the spirits will begin to evaporate and it'll lose its quality.
And Steel Softheart Stevens would be more than happy to. I would be more than happy to, he says,
No sampling.
picking
It
up
stays
the thing.
sealed.
Of course not. I don't drink that much. And he kind of picks it up. Floom, floom, floom. This is a snow aspect, by the way. And he just kind of takes it below deck. It's not like I was going to get much help anyway. The other two seem to not want to come up deck. He kind of gives a sigh. And quite reserved they have. Kind of starts muttering to himself as he goes down. Taking it back down. Otherwise, nothing else seems to happen today. Just a normal day of travel.
After the casket is secured, Orion goes back down to and asks Lord Damien about his combat skills. What does he know as far as hand-to-hand combat?
I don't bother myself with combat.
Well, you probably don't have to anymore since you're able to summon an army from the depths of the ocean.
Perhaps you're right there, Doctor. Very astute of you.
But given your age, your knowledge, and what would appear to be your wisdom, you certainly have that knowledge within you.
Yes. Perhaps you should read more books as I have.
As a matter of fact, I enjoy reading. Do you happen to have a book that could teach me more hand-to-hand combat?
Well, unfortunately, this is not my ship, so I can't say I do.
Would you teach me?
Kind of gives a shake of his head. I told you, Doctor, I'm no good at combat.
I don't believe that.
And he kind of gives a shrug. I'll let you believe what you wish to. I've said my piece.
Perhaps I could offer you something in return, a service, payment of some kind?
Well, certainly your company's enough.
If so, I'd be more than happy to keep you company if you'd be willing to teach me.
He kind of gives a small chuckle. You simply don't take no for an answer, do you?
I'm very persistent, sir.
I can see that. Well, no matter how persistent you are, that won't change my answer. I can't just learn how to fight, as you say, just overnight. No matter how many times you ask.
Well, we're going to be on the ocean for several more days, so there is plenty of time.
Why not go find a punching bag, Doctor?
Because a punching bag doesn't punch back.
And find somebody who will.
Unfortunately, no one on this ship is skilled enough to do it.
Make angry that griffin that you've come on this ship with. I'm sure he would punch you back.
He's very limp-wristed. He hits hard from afar, but once you close in the distance, he's no match for me.
How far away am I from this?
I assumed you were on the crow's nest.
Yeah,
I
probably.
thought he was talking
You're on the
about.
opposite end of the ship.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about Lovebird.
Sorry, what was that? What was that?
He said he thought you were talking about Lovebird.
Oh. Nah, he was talking about Peregrine.
Yeah, I asked the captain, and none of his crew are capable in hand-to-hand combat. And we lost our one party member who specialized in it.
Oh. Perhaps you should go find her after the expedition.
What could I offer a vampire lord in return for his time and knowledge? I've offered you my blood, but you're not interested in it because you don't need it.
gives a shake of his head. It's not the matter of me not giving you the knowledge, it's the matter of me not having it, Doctor, as I have said on repeat.
Well, forgive me. I didn't mean to call you a liar. You're just very, very protective of your knowledge, so I thought you were withholding it from me.
Of course not. He kind of gives a bow. Well, carry on your guard duty. I'm not stopping. And if you guys would like to go to the next day of travel, I can.
Yeah.
Man, they quit holding out on us. I know this is gonna get very bad here.
Vampire Lord.
Alright, hang on, I got the boatswain's roll right here. Very nice. 5 squares, 1.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta give you my check too.
Yep, give me a check. And then what's a...
Oh, a lot of 20s on that. 13s. So did we make it clear we were detouring to Kalidai?
you said that you were planning on taking to him, yeah.
Okay.
That's the condition of us being alive.
Alright.
Alrighty, and I need a perception check from whoever's watching Mr. Vampire.
Alright. Let me fucking roll that shit, I guess.
Cool.
Come on, give us another 20, Theo.
14.
Very nice.
Is Damien moving around inside of his cell, or is he being very, very still, like staying in one place?
He is staying in one place. He literally hasn't stopped sitting from the place that he has since you guys first put him in there.
Should just got him a coffin.
Kind of creepy.
Alright, and I can move you guys back over here. The morning bell tolls. Ding, 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 ding. Morning shift for those aboard. And he shouts Lovebird. And let's see here. Waking up in the crew. The 3 that are on top today are Hodgson. Or no, not Hodgson, sorry. Atwell the Mad. And Bonar, 2-legged swine. Most
What
everybody
a name.
Most everybody else seems to be kind of on the second layer of the ship. Seems normally they have 3 up there. There's only 2 today.
What's the date?
It is the 34th, Bright Moon.
Okay.
Here.
All right. Orion begins prepping his extracts and potions, and he's going to take a full inventory of his gear, checking all of his packs, counting all of his gold, making sure that all of his utensils and tools are in the right place.
Alrighty, and you don't seem to have anything missing.
Okay.
Put that up here.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, Mamely, out of character, I have a question.
Hey, what's up?
The idea about finding a punching bag, I need to retrain my feats for Orion. Since I can't train with anybody, would actually getting something like a punching bag and punching it, would that at least get me started on retraining a feat?
Depends on how you go about it and what feat you're trying to get.
I need to get improved on arm strike, because that opens up an improved grapple and a few other feats that I want to get.
Depends on if you could find a punching bag. He was just suggesting because you were talking about beating the shit out of things, so he's just like, yeah, okay, that's fair. Probably.
Damn, Perry, you're just knocking everything over.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get at is, mainly, instead of a very vague answer, I'd like a direct answer. If I create a punching bag, like like there's molten feathers. There's got to be some kind of junk or a maybe even a tarp I could fill with water that could absorb the blows. If I begin training with the punching bag and actually hitting it, would that start to retrain one of my feats in game?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay, then. Okay, I'm not going to try to retroactively do this. I'll just say starting today, Orion gets the idea to get a tarp, fill it up with water, and hang it up down below deck, and he starts punching it. Starts bobbing and weaving, trying to call back from memory ways that Ring Dancer moved, charging up, trying to grapple it and squeeze it, and just keeps punching it and kicking it.
Beat the shit out of that punching bag. Damn. Nice. Alrighty.
You need to make any rolls?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Gonna do thing. Alrighty. All the meanwhile, what are the rest of you guys doing today?
Papercut's just kind of just boomeranging his knife because he's bored.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just repeatedly throwing his knife and catching it with his other hand after, it just kind of comes back to him just repeatedly.
Oh yeah, that's a thing you can do.
Yeah. Kind of tests it out, saying, "I wonder if I throw it down, if it returns," and then throwing it downwards, it comes back, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Papercut just basically just throwing his knife all around the place, having it just return to him.
I'm gonna ask the sailors on the ship about how the rest of the crew.
The what?
I'm gonna ask the two sailors on the top deck how the rest of the crew's doing, like not the people not.
You are speaking to Atwell the Mad, as it were, and he kind of looks around. Oh, the crew. Yes, once below deck. Yes. They don't want to come up. Curious. It's okay. I'll do more work. And he does a little bit of a spin. Woo.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go ask the other one.
You would be addressing Mr. Bonar, two-legged swine. His peg leg. He stands on his two hind legs. Hey!
What?
4 to 10 days.
What you need?
Well, I was hoping to check in with you to see how the rest of the crew's doing. The people that are not in our party. There doesn't seem to be as much activity around.
They seem to be more content below deck, scrubbing and doing the like. Not usually one to look too much into that. It is a bit strange, I suppose. Normally, a couple of them like to actually be up in the daytime.
Is this like has the captain ever done this before?
And he kind of gestures over toward the captain's quarters where Lovebird is. Hey, Captain's still up here.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time.
Kind of gives a little tip of his hat, as you do. Alrighty.
Is that number for us or just for you?
I just decided to roll a number.
Emily's like, I'll just screw with him a little bit. Let's roll a 7.
Well,
Alright, so Orion.
Electra seems to be very mysteriously missing from the top of the deck.
Oh.
Is she down below deck next to the vampire cell?
Not that you saw.
Okay.
Alrighty. And other than that, let me go over here, just see one thing. You kind of notice that out in the distance, it seems like a storm would be approaching Peregrine.
Oh.
What kind of storm? Are we talking massive or?
There's a cumulonimbus cloud out in the horizon, very large one.
That's the stormy kind of cloud.
Hang on. I'll show you. I'll post in Campaign General what it looks like. Copy Campaign General.
I don't do water spouts and hurricanes now.
Yep.
I
Alright.
will fly above that goddamn cloud.
That's what it kind of looks
Okay.
like in the distance.
Oh.
Yeah. Big amble cloud. Well, I guess it's just a cumulonimbus. I'm not sure I want to deal with that. But I guess we have no choice. I'll relay the news. Storm on the horizon.
Storm on the horizon.
Spirit save us from this weather.
I don't think she's a druid.
Oh damn! Why did I roll druid?
Yeah, powerful druids are amazing things. They can literally cause tidal waves. It's alright, give me 1 second here. Moving around all of my notes and such. Alrighty. Well, other than that, there doesn't seem to be too much that was happening this day.
All right. Are we sailing straight into the storm, or are we sailing to avoid it?
That is for you to ask the boatswain, who is at the helm of the ship right now. Seems to be Bonar himself. Or one of you guys asking him, or?
I'm down below deck, so I'm kind of asking out of character. I guess Orion will find out we're in a storm as soon as the ship capsizes. Capsizes.
Aye, says looking outward. We fared worse. He seems all for going through the storm rather than around it or waiting it out or anything.
A reminder: we have a vampire on board as well.
Also a fair point.
I wonder if this is his doing.
Kind of give a scratch of his head. Can they even do that?
That's a good question, but I don't trust the undead one way or the other.
What do you suggest then? Captain doesn't want to come out of his quarters.
I don't reckon we have much of a choice. Wait, where's the captain?
Right back there in his quarters. Points to the captain's quarters.
Why is he not coming out?
Kind of gives a shrug. I'm not gonna ask.
How long has he been in there?
Better part of the morning so far. Hasn't come out since.
That doesn't sound right. He's been out every morning that we've been on this boat first.
Kind of thinks to himself a little bit. Well, give him his space.
I really think we should check on him. Can I give like a diplomacy check or something to convince him? Or can I just convince him for saying that?
Just convince you of what?
I'm sorry if I've been cutting out. Someone's mic is going on this whole time. I'm saying we should go check on him. Do I need to convince him of that, or can I just talk him into it?
Like to go ask the captain, sorry, I'm a little confused.
Okay, I'm trying. What's the situation? You're saying the captain hasn't shown up this morning, right?
Yeah.
Let's go check on him. I'm talking to a crew member. Let's go check on him.
Mhm.
Do I have to convince the crew member to come with me, or is he gonna be, I don't want to mess with the captain?
Oh, well, you could certainly try. I'm not gonna stop you. To that end.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, come with me. Let's go check on the captain. Just doesn't seem right.
Mhm. And well, I'll have you roll that diplomacy as you suggested.
Oh, sure. Diploma. See. No.
I listened to me captain's orders. He told me to leave him alone.
Oh, he did. When did he say that?
Kind of thinks. Before my switch shift last night.
Is that normal? Does he typically tell you to leave him be?
Not uncommon.
I'm gonna look around. Is Electra anywhere nearby?
Not that you could see. Though a couple moments later, you do see the captain's quarters open up, and there's Lovebird.
Is Electra with him?
No. Lovebird's just walking his way out. Gives a polite nod to you. As you were.
Okay. I guess I don't really have any other qualms. I guess I'll fly back up to the crow's nest.
Mhm.
So do I even know where Lovebird is? Or not Lovebird, Electra is? Has she shown up at all?
You haven't seen her.
Alright, this is starting to
Damn.
wear on me a little bit. I'm gonna fly down to Lovebird.
If only there was an electric compass.
An electric compass.
If Electra's been taken prisoner again, I swear to God. Okay. Captain, have you seen our friend Electra?
What be on your mind for her, lad?
She was staying in your quarters.
Aye, a sleepy one that one is.
We kind of need her out on the deck right now to formulate a plan for the day's journey. Can you wake her up?
I certainly can. He gives a bow.
Thank you.
Goes over toward his captain's quarters. Knock, 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 knock. And he enters. Miss Electra,
Mhm. Yeah?
Peregrine seeks to speak with you.
Okay.
He gestures outward.
I'll fly over to her. She didn't have to walk that far.
What's up, Birdie?
Is everything okay? You and the captain were
Yeah.
kind of out most of the morning.
Yeah. I slept in his quarters. He offered to let me sleep on his bed.
It just struck me as weird that he didn't come out in the morning like he usually does. I thought maybe something had happened. Are
I don't
you
know.
okay?
I just woke up. He just came in.
Okay. I won't pry too much.
Okay. I
I'll
don't know what's
I'll fly
going
back
on.
I'll fly back
I
over the
just
grid
woke
nest.
up.
And Lovebird is kind of looking somewhat bemusedly out to you, Fortissimo. You haven't been faring too well in the sea, and he kind of gives you a pat on the back. Ah, you holding up there, lad.
Oif.
You're getting your sea legs on, ya?
I don't think I'll ever be used to the sea.
Aye. Well, we could certainly tie a rope to you and give you the same treatment we did the cleric a little while ago.
Oh, that's okay, sir.
Oh, come on, it's just a little bit of a swim.
Nah.
Frank,
Say, Captain.
yeah.
your crew have been expressing that some of the other crew members have just not been as active as lately. What do you think's up with that?
He kind of gives a scratch on the back of his head. Probably mid-voyage nerves is what I'd chalk it up to.
Huh.
And it gives
Have
a shake
you,
of his head.
that doesn't, from the few times I've been on ships, that doesn't seem like a standard thing.
Well, I'm sure they'd be a little bit happier if our bards came along. Kind of scratches the back of his head again. Left him at Criminal now, didn't we? Not sure where they went off to.
Huh.
Frank, can I have a perception check really quick?
Sure.
Alright. Thank you. I just needed to know.
Mm-hmm.
And nodding to you again, Fortissimo kind of looks over the edge. Oi, it's a perfect day to swim. Look, lad. And he points over the the deck here. And there's a couple fins. Come on, they just want to give you a kiss now, don't they?
Nah.
A wee little smooch. It's cute. What'd you name that one right there? And he kind of points to one of them.
I'm just slowly back.
He seems to be taking great enjoyment in making you uncomfortable.
Papercut looks at his knife, and then he looks at the fish in the water. He attempts to throw the knife at one of the fish.
Could be an attack roll.
Alright, cool. It's probably under abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fragile Soul, Stream Design, Defender, no. Feats.
Go to attacks and it's ranged right under melee.
Yeah. You ranged. It'd be ranged if you're throwing it.
Ranged, alright. Alright.
Good roll.
Do I catch the fish on my knife?
You do. And sticks.
Papercut takes a bite out of it.
Very nice. Lovebird just kind of blinks at you, Papercut. That's quite the diet you got there. Not even gonna cook it.
Papercut just looks at it and he just goes, "Oh, yeah, cook it. Want some?"
And he looks toward Fortissimo. I would pass, but Fortissimo here looks rather hungry.
No.
He's patting you along.
Sushi.
Come on, lad. You can't be rude. You can't be rude to your friend here.
I gag.
I gag.
Yeah.
Papercut, if you keep that up, maybe we can prepare a feast for the crew since they've been so gracious to let us on board.
I agree. And he just,
He just keeps throwing knives into those shit. I go get a barrel for him to put the fish.
By the end of your escapade of doing it, I'd say you get like a good 15, 20 fish.
Wow.
And Lovebird is thoroughly impressed with your fishing skills. Not sure if it's cheating really, but I'm not gonna complain.
I'm good at what I do.
Captain,
It's
Aye?
engineering.
could you prepare me a rope and a barrel?
I certainly
I'll be in charge of drinks tonight, Captain.
Aye. Well, if you would be so inclined. And he does. He gets you said barrel and rope.
Alright. He ties himself and then and he jumps in. Hold on.
Give me a swim check.
Yeah, hold on.
Man.
He hands
The water! She's as rough as ever, Cap!
Whoa.
Lovebird hands the rope off to you, Fortissimo. He's in your hooves.
I start pulling shit.
I'm also tied to the bucket or the barrel, like.
Which
So
is also
I
true.
make sure that the barrel is full of water. Hold on.
Give me a linguistics check.
I'm choking on beer here, guys. Come on.
Okay, now tell Fortissimo in plain English what you were saying.
Should be good now. Pull me up.
I yell over to the two guards or the other sailors to help me pull this poor guy up.
And they're raising their eyebrows, looking thoroughly bemused. No, you got it, lad. You
Oh
got it.
god. Guys.
Give me a strength
Okay.
check.
I wonder if I threw my knife down, if he could catch the
Damn.
knife and come back up with the knife.
Yeah.
No.
You got yourselves a good foothold.
Thank god.
You're pulling,
Thanks,
pull.
Celestial.
And eventually Helio just comes up, drenched as always, up on top of the deck again.
What does that mean? Drenched as always.
He's drowning in pussy.
What?
Oh shit.
God, I wish.
Yeah. All right, and you're back on board, Helio.
Right, we have safely procured some barrel of water. All right,
What are we doing with this barrel of water?
you'll see, my good friend.
Are we gonna make it all holy water?
Holy water is not for drinking. You of all people should know that.
Oh, I see now. Okay, now I get why we risked our lives.
So he's I'm gonna purify it as per.
Very nice.
Hold on a sec. Okay, I've got something epic. All right. So Helio starts praying into the he's got his like hooves in the water. Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, and the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know when to pour some wine and call it a day. Amen. And
Amen.
he has cast tears to wine on this bucket.
Oh shit.
And
It's salt.
I purified it, dipshit.
Oh. No, I meant tears of salt water. I was never mind.
So the water slowly starts turning a very, very nice crimson, and now it's wine. The whole damn thing.
Wow.
The whole damn thing.
And Lovebird kind of blinks. Blimey. That's all he says. Seems thorough.
And at
Like
this-
he kind of goes to sniff it. You actually kind of see him like lift up his eye patch. It's at an angle where you can't really see under it though. He kind of puts it back down. Aye. Yes, that's wine.
Well, let's fetch the cups. Yeah.
And at this time, Orion is absolutely drenched in sweat. He is exhausted, and you can actually see deposits of salt clinging to his fur as he's been sweating and drying off so much. He walks up to the barrel and he's like, "Oh, thank heavens, I'm thirsty." And he buries his head down into the barrel and starts gulping.
Ah, that was for everyone.
Papercut sees this and just is like, I'm a normal pony, and just dips his head in too.
Lovebird just kind of shrugs. Fuck it, and he dips his head in too.
Wow.
For those
I think
dipping.
the last thing I've had to eat was an apple yesterday morning. Fuck.
For those dipping their head into the wine, give me a fortitude save.
Also, you
Hey.
have a +2 enhancement bonus on intelligent and wisdom checks now.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was very nice of you.
Hmm.
Let me guess, the DC is 11?
No. Oh, I have to roll one for. I have to roll one for Lovebird too. Okay. 1d20. Oh Jesus. Oof. And after like literally only like 2 or 3 seconds of drinking the wine, it's more or less you guys would be forced to bring your heads out to cough along the outer edge. All of you, including Lovebird. There's some strong stuff there. And he points into the wine. His normally pristine feathers are now all kind of reddened slightly.
Only Celestia's finest for the crew, Captain.
Yeah. Gives a
And
shake.
Orion in his coughing fits lifts his sunglasses and squints his eyes really tight as he's trying to wipe the wine out of his eyes. Oh, that burns so good. And then he sticks his head back in for more.
Give me another fortitude save.
That's better.
Very nice. Though you are feeling a bit tipsy. Or rather will be within the next 20 minutes.
Boy.
Same for you, Papercut. The Lovebird doesn't partake past there.
God, thank God my fake beard hasn't fallen off into the fucking barrel.
Helio,
Hmm?
could you perhaps acquire me some more water? Just water.
Why? What's the problem?
Electra's not feeling too good.
Well, I'll go have a chat.
Can I attempt to stop him?
Certainly you can put out a claw.
Why?
That's not a question you can ask yet.
What I need to roll?
Well, if you're putting a claw out, that's up to Helio to stop. Otherwise, if you're actually tackling him or something.
No, I'm not. I'm not tackling. I'm just gonna put an arm out. I'm gonna like
And that's
open my eyes a little
that's
more.
a question for Helio, not me.
Right. I'm saying it to him then.
Why can't I not see my sick friend?
Just hold on one second. Talk with me for just a minute. Something
Okay.
isn't right.
What's not right? Tell me.
Electra's just not acting like she usually does. Something's amiss.
Well, she's
I don't
scared
know
of
what it
water,
is.
isn't she?
I don't know.
Isn't that it?
Well, she says she's sick, and I believe that. But this whole thing with the captain coming out late and her not coming out until well after he did is odd. Can you, and this may be a little maybe dubious to do, but can you bless the water before you give it to her?
Holy water isn't for drinking.
I know that.
I don't see why we shouldn't tell her that.
Because if there is something going on, the moment she thinks something's going on, then I don't know, maybe I'm just being paranoid, but I'm just
Maybe you
asking
should have
to
some more
trust me
faith
on
in your
this.
friends.
Well, then have a little faith in me.
Whatever you wish, I guess.
I mean, it won't hurt her, will it?
Do you have water on you?
I think I've got a water skin on. Let me check. Yes, I have a water skin.
With water in it?
It won't take but a second to get. I'll fly down and grab some water.
Oh. Oh yeah, you could just do that.
Yeah, you just fly.
He's just kind of like his hooves are dripping a little bit.
Sorry. It was fun to watch, if that makes you feel any better.
It wasn't fun to drown.
Sorry.
Just go on. Get the water.
Yeah.
Helio
I'll get
says,
the water and
kind
come
of
back up.
chuckling.
Just for this, yeah, I land back next to him. It's just with this vampire on this boat, something just, I've been on edge. Something's not right.
Okay. Helio takes the full water skin and just silently prays to it. Oh, man. Hands it back. Well, that should be the trick. I'll be watching closely.
Thank you, Helio. I really do appreciate it. And hopefully I'm wrong. I'll fly back over. And, hey, Electra, sorry I had to get Helio to clean the salt water out of this. Here you go.
All right, I'm parched. Thank you. All right, I'm going to take the entire vessel and drink the whole thing. What do I taste?
Water. Pure water.
Okay. Pure water?
Taste of fuck all.
Tastes pure.
This shit.
I'm gonna look Peregrine straight in the eyes and be like, all right, Peregrine,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be straight with you. I smelled some Kieran special. Can I have some of that, please?
There's perfectly good wine on the deck.
There's, I think, isn't there another barrel of Kieran Special down there somewhere that's not the vintage?
There's a criminal make of it, yeah.
Yeah, she's used to that. I assume we'd rather. Well, I'll ask her actually. Do you want the vintage or the stuff you're used to?
Meanwhile, what smelled better?
Definitely the vintage.
The vintage.
Sure, I'll get that for you.
Frank, give me a perception.
Can I hear what they're saying when I'm like up against here?
Give me a perception roll.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you one of those too.
Same.
And what were you asking me to give you, mainly?
Perception.
Okay.
All right. Helio and Orion and Fortissimo. Yes, it's not that hard to hear conversations that they're having. Given the fact that they're only like 3 feet away from you, and you have pony ears. Peregrine, just so you know, Electra does smell fairly nice.
Okay. I'll go downstairs and.
Electra, you know, I just went through a lot of trouble to make this wine. You can have some too. It's for everyone.
Sure.
We can save the Kieran special for a more celebratorious occasion.
Yeah, Orion, hearing about you wanting to open up the vintage special, he's like, whoa, hold on. Bumps into the banister right here. Who put that there? We got to keep that sealed up because if it's open and the air gets in there, bumps into it again, and finally he just stops flying and just sits down.
Yeah, you already opened it. It's
Are
already.
you okay, Orion?
I'm fine. That wine up there is kind of awesome.
Excuse me?
Whoa.
Excuse me?
Whoops.
That wine up there is awesome. You should try it.
Okay.
Papercut trips over this guardrail here, and then just hits this with a big clank and says,
Oh.
"It's pretty good."
I'm still going down and getting her the vintage,
No,
and I'll check on the
you gotta-
vampire while I'm down there.
I want to say the noise he made when he landed was like dropping a bunch of pots and pans.
And you're checking on the vampire, right?
Yeah.
Giving him a good little look over. Give me a perception roll.
It's been a while since we've actually checked on him. I'm rolling hot on these perception checks.
All right, give me one moment here. Well, he definitely waves over to you. Haven't seen you down here for a while.
Things have been keeping me busy up on the front of the ship.
Do tell.
I'm just been looking out for any dangers. There's a storm on the horizon. That wasn't caused by you, was it?
Negative. If I could control the weather, I would probably be in a better place than I am now. I would.
Fair enough. And I crack open that cask and dip the water skin in it.
Very nice. Now have a flask or a water skin of Kieran special.
Actually, I look over to him. You want to try some?
He kind of shakes his head. No. I would not partake in such a rare commodity.
Oh yeah, your kind is more. Oh, sorry. You're more accustomed to bodily humors.
What you mean, you people?
Well, certainly if you had any, I would be more than happy to take some.
I'll let Orion know you're thirsty. He seems to be more keen on doing that kind of thing. No offense, but my blood's not really for sale.
And he gives a shrug. And have them all, I suppose.
All right, I'll head back upstairs, and as I carry the water skin, as I pass by Orion, I say that vampire down there, your friend, seems a little parched. Check on him, would you?
Electra is looking a little bit worried about Orion. I mean, like, oh, are you okay?
Orion pretty much steps on you as he tries to get back in front of you. You went down
Son
there
of
and opened the thing that I told you not to open.
Damn right I did. Now get down there and help out your vampire friend.
You go put it back, and he bumps into you again.
This is for Electra.
Electra, and he stumbles into you. Sorry.
I'll take a step back.
You don't want to drink the wine, okay? Now we can't sell it.
Are you good, man?
Orion, it's
How are you
already
doing,
done.
Orion?
It's already done, Orion.
No.
How are you doing, Orion?
Dude, Papercut, dude, you are my best friend, and Orion gives you that.
I'm having.
But what about me?
Oh my god, that means a lot, man.
I move over to Electra and hand her the water skin.
So much.
She takes the water skin and takes another step back.
You're here, dude. Everything's gonna be okay. All the stuff we've been through, man. You were there the entire time. You saved my life.
I want to go home and just do my thing.
You see Lovebird.
I'm having real high school flashbacks right now.
And drunk Lovebird kind of goes up toward next to you, Peregrine. You kind of feel a claw upon your back, a friendly one, and it brings you in. Did I ever tell you that you're a bit cute? You are.
Oh, well, Captain, let's go talk about that over here.
Hey,
Theo.
Get some more to drink.
in me captain's quarters.
You know, Peregrine, he's right. You are cute. Your blood
Whoa.
tastes like sweat and beetle dung, but you're a good looking guy. And any mare, hey, any
slowly
mare would be lucky to be with you, man. You're okay.
Yeah, Ryan, I appreciate that. That might be the first nice thing you've ever said about me.
Orion gives you another hug.
Yeah, let it happen. Okay. Love you too.
And Orion passes out as he's hugging you. He's now snoring on your back.
Papercut then just says, "What's this shit on my face?" and takes off his beard.
I want to just kind of weasel Orion off my back. Not throwing him off, but kind of letting him slide down onto the steps.
Papercut then goes, "Oh fuck," and just puts it back on.
Oh god, did the captain pass out?
Whoa.
Shit.
Sleepy captain, sleepy captain.
Aw.
I don't have to sleep, so that's not gonna happen to me.
Damn it. I had questions for him.
Well, Fortissimo, let's start preparing this bucket full of fish.
I
I caught those fish. You're welcome.
Oh my gosh, guys,
Of course.
can we take a break? I got to show y'all this.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Before we go, I'm going to just pick up the captain and start taking him back to his chambers, and that's where I'll stop.
All right. So I requested artwork from Anon. Okay, Anon just posted it himself in Artist Court. Check out Cassiopeia.
Oh, that is. Ooh, that's saucy.
Oh shit.
That's a hot bitch.
Oh, that's
Two
the
handfuls
spice.
of that ass.
That is the spice.
That is a.
Ooh.
Ah.
I'm giving a
Oh,
banana
she
to that
sucked
one.
on her. She sucked on her
That
claw. Look at
is-
the roll chain.
Oh, that's gonna be a banana from me too. Oh shit.
That is a hardcore banana.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Yikes.
Damn. That's the mare that threw up all over that guy. Damn, fuck.
Blah. Now just imagine a vomit swarm coming out of that mouth.
oh,
I'm just gonna open that in a separate.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm just
That
gonna
cleric
save
had,
that
that
for
cleric
later.
did not have a fucking chance, honestly. That cleric had 0%.
BRB, guys. Oh,
He was ready to go.
shit. Yeah, 10 if I've ever seen one.
Did Electra do-
I didn't even notice the saliva trail. That. Oh my god.
Yonkers.
Good job, Anon.
Damn.
God.
Shit. Yeah, that's
Fucking hell.
that's quite the image.
I'm so glad we got an on around.
Anon is a based man.
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Yeah, let's take a 10-minute recess.
Yeah, we can take a 15-minute break.
Actually, I do need to actually be right back real fast.
Is that okay with y'all if we take a break?
Yeah, let's take a how long?
I'm
10
a
minutes?
I'm a 2-pump chump, so I'm gonna add a smoke line.
A
All
5-10
right,
minute
let's
break
say,
sounds good. I do need to stand up for a
let's
little bit.
resume at 9:23
Okay.
Pacific time.
So 10 minutes, okay.
Yep.
Remember to mute your
I
mic.
gotta down the
ladies
rest of
and
my
gentlemen.
shandy.
Remember to mute your mics.
Orion's already muted his.
It really be like this, don't it?
Wouldn't that be a form of self-cest?
No. Maybe.
What's really great is everybody's getting worked up. I just want to remind you, this is actually a dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I would remind you to stop.
Show it to
burrowing.
Smiley.
I would remind you to stop burrowing into Electra's personal life.
Hey, look, I was worried about you. Look, out of character, I sincerely thought you had, like, some kind of spell cast on you.
You honestly think I would succumb to a spell?
Yes.
Really? Really?
When you're alone in a room and you don't say anything for a little while, I start to think Meemly did something to you. Which I guess he did.
I can hint. He did not! He didn't!
She smells rather nice. That
He
that
did
premise
not
totally
do
landed in.
anything to me.
Then what did you do to yourself?
He did nothing. Fuck off.
Is Mainly just fucking with us? Is that what's going on here? Or fucking with me?
Moonley didn't do anything to Electra.
Mm.
Man.
That you know of.
Yes, that I know of.
So
You smell rather nice.
I can zoom out and see the entire fucking map 17 times. Yes, that I
What the fuck
know
does that
of.
mean?
He didn't do anything to me that I don't know of.
man.
Well, I'm sure of that. That doesn't mean you're telling the truth.
Man, some mares just want to fuck, and that's okay. It's okay, man.
I was about to interrogate the fucking captain too, and he fell asleep. You're always most truthful when you're drunk. I want to know what
Hold up.
war crimes he committed against Electra.
Did you fuck our party member? Did you have consensual sex with a party member?
Alright. Forbidden.
Damn, that is a blessed image still. Like, shit. I didn't get the sexual sucked out of me in my blood donation today, so I just have to stare at this one, Chief.
Oof. I'm just going to link that over in HCC.
Oh.
Oh, it is.
My watch revealed to me the forbidden secret.
Oh?
Where my phone was in my room.
What is this thing that Mainly's been... Is this connected to what Mainly's been fucking...
Has he been what?
What?
That thing that's
What
been
has he
going on the
doing?
past 3 days?
What? What thing?
You know.
Oh, that thing.
An image? A broken
Please,
up image?
Don't leave me, please. I will wait for an answer.
What?
What? Yeah, as fuck you say what. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. That shit has been haunting me the last 2 days in a row.
Yeah, what have you been posting? What
He's
what
not
sex
gonna
scene
fucking.
has
He's
he
not
been?
gonna spill. He ain't gonna spill.
Nah, he'll spill it. He'll spill it.
I don't even
Fuck
know what we're
us.
talking about.
The dawn of the first day, and you had the fucking
Do
image.
not
that's
leave
broken
me,
up.
please. I will wait for an answer.
Hmm.
It was silent goddamn
You have
hell.
no idea how close of a fucking. You have no idea how close of a fucking inspection I've done to those sentences. Did you know that there is a? It's the Ballad of an African Princess. Has a slightly similar several lines in it. It's don't leave me, please don't blah 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 blah. It's not exactly the same. However, I've read like most of the corresponding lines. It has nothing to do with our campaign, by the way. I've been researching.
Uh-huh.
Mainly going deep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Big bet.
Hmm.
Big bet.
Hmm.
You have not given me enough information.
Yeah.
I don't think you have.
Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't.
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
If you have, I think I would have found it by now. Meanwhile, you sent that to me, what, 2.5 days ago?
Something like that.
I've been haunted by that since. Every break that I've had, I've been looking up shit.
Wow.
Tell us, Mainly.
I suppose you have to wait. Not done yet.
I suppose I will. That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, okay, he's given me all the information he has so far. I'm gonna have to wait for more information to be able to uncover this like a normal human being.
Wait.
Really? Have you ever heard of Ask Luna?
I could give you a. I have not.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Hang on. I'm gonna give you another clue.
All right. Big bet. I doubt you will.
Big bet.
He
Big
won't.
bet. Big bet.
Huge bet.
My bet is large.
Better to lose that bet. Shit.
All right.
Hang on.
Prepare to prepare to prove me wrong.
Okay. Big bet.
Big bet. Vous sentez de vos quoi?
De Vegas. Un bet grande.
Big fucking bet, buddy. Let's fucking do this.
All right, I'm posting your clue in campaign.
All right. All right, let's see. Let's fucking see this, buddy.
Release and all. Oh, yeah.
Yep, does not help me.
Squirt.
I thought so.
Big bet.
I will wait for an answer. Both of the sentences you sent me before had a period after them.
Mm-hmm.
This does not have a capital. This is not immediately following. It doesn't have a period behind it either, so it's not immediately trailing. So
Come inside.
this really doesn't help me a whole lot. Release and all. Bottom. Sorry. Full colon. Bottom.
Sorry.
Oh.
Please do not leave me. Period. I will wait for an answer. Period. I've memorized this shit.
I'm back. Are we continuing soon?
Yes.
I posted.
We're just trying to figure out.
One more clue for you.
No.
Perry's gonna jump off a bridge over this shit.
Mm-hmm. Look at them go. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Who's not done jerking it to Cassiopeia?
Well,
Like Orion.
Poor guy's still muted, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume he'll be the first.
Shit. Yeah, he out here. And I'm gonna tag him. Yeah, I did it to him.
Gonna have
Open
to do it to him.
link.
Gonna have to do it to him. Gonna have to do it to him. Gonna have to do it to him. Gonna have to do it to him.
Damn.
While he's coming back, I'm gonna go quickly pour myself some water. I'll be...
Turn it to wine, nigga.
Fucking same.
What is this that you posted?
There's a clue.
That's not a clue.
It is definitely a clue.
It's not a clue.
Just because you can't see the clue doesn't mean it isn't a clue.
I can see it right there.
Uh-huh.
It's not a clue.
Bet.
I ain't gonna bet you.
Bet.
I ain't gonna bet you.
Big bet.
Mm-mm.
You won the bet earlier. Shit. Fuck.
Fuck off.
Shit, I'm big betting.
No, we don't need to know this.
Nah, it's a big bet.
All right, what's your bet, DC?
15.
What's your bet, Gil?
Sense motive.
Yeah.
Yeah, big bet, nigga.
Big yikes. Mimi's a dragon. You get the +2.
Okay, we got a 9 against a 15.
Bet.
I'm not betting anymore with you. This is unfair.
Nah, it's good.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing, Perry.
Nothing.
Fair. Alright, man. It's your bet. It's your bet, nigga. Fuck.
What's my bet?
And the stakes gone up, nigga. It's 17 now. Shit.
What's my bet? Stealth?
Give me 50 cent.
Nah.
What am I rolling?
Sense
Bluff?
mo-
Stealth?
Sense motive, nigga. Fuck.
For you? I am betting against you again. Fuck off.
Fucking nice.
I've learned better, dude. Anything, if I'm betting against Memely, it's gonna be a fucking diplomacy.
I like how Frank rolls a bluff, and with a nat 1, he gets -1.
Negative uno. See, for all the bullshitting this character does, he has a 6 charisma. Yes, a 6 charisma.
Alright, back.
All right, everybody ready? Well, Ryan's
Wait.
And we're back.
how was your 10-minute intermission, Orion?
Man, that was great. I had a lot of pressure, and it is just relieved.
So it's less so of an intermission and more of a 10-minute emission, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, we're good. We're golden.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, Lovebird has fallen along the ship.
I'm picking him up.
Yeah, you can
I'm
take
picking
him.
him up and I'm taking him to the captain's quarters.
Fantastic. You
I'm
do
stepping
that.
inside.
There is a bedroll upon the floor that has some feathers of his on it. One might assume he's been sleeping there.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check for something here. There's something I've got. Pretend time's paused while I'm looking for this.
While this is happening, by the way, Helio and let's say Fortissimo are going to be building small fires inside of metal pots to have smoke the fish over.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Do you guys have any craft cooking or anything?
Hell no.
Alrighty.
Alchemy is like cooking. If you'd like me to take a shot at it.
You're drank. We could say it's survival.
You could certainly still try. I would give you a -4 circumstance, though.
Woo! Those are burnt ass fish.
Oh boy.
Okay, I don't have what I thought I had.
I'll try it.
Typical's fish, or Fortissimo's fish, look indeed more so done than yours. Perhaps he's read a couple cookbooks.
What a guy. I'm gonna sensing kind of having an idea, a different idea than what I had before. I'm gonna sniff the air.
You smell cooking fish.
Give me a perception roll. In the captain's quarters, right?
Yeah. As I set the captain down on his bedroll.
It smells pleasant and sweet within the room.
Huh.
Same as Electra.
You bastard. And I'm gonna close the door behind me. And walk out.
Ah, there you go.
To, I think, an angry Electra staring at me.
Ah, well, there she is, right in front of you. As well as the smells of burning fish right behind her.
Oh, I'm not flying anymore. I don't.
How many burning fish are there? Or burnt fish?
Like 10.
Okay,
not quite. You could if you're taking your time on it, I'll let you take a 10 if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll take that.
What's your take 10?
14.
Very nice. They're decently cooked fish.
Not Master Chef or anything like Electra's would be, but they're alright.
I guess Papercut picks up one of the burnt fish and just straight up eats it.
Oh.
Remember to eat around the bones.
Crunch.
Oh, and he just bites in.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, what's up with you fleshies and being so picky with your food?
bones hurt.
All right, there you go. Sorry, I just have to keep track of things on my calendar too. So. All right. So is there, as you guys are preparing a feast, are you preparing it for that evening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perf. Well, the evening comes about, and the people who were, as the sun sets, the people who were below deck, smelling the smells of fish, would be more than happy to come up in a long day's work, and there would be merriment, merriment of the most merry kind, as they would set up they would use the deck and some planks of wood and such to set up a makeshift tables and things along the deck over here, setting it up. With the people who were there. That is indeed where you guys are having it.
Okay.
Aha! And your fish and wines and spirits are all met with merry, merry admiration. And eventually, even Lovebird himself would kind of thump out the door. Hey, lads, he still seems a little bit off his nut with the whole wine thing. I think we owe our new friends here a toast. And all of them go, here, here, and they clink their glasses together. To the merry band, and they kind of lean over. What you call yourselves?
Friends.
To the merry band of friends. Clink. And they all clinks going around. Kind of like in church where they're like, peace be with you, and they're shaking all the hands, but with mugs.
Ah. Clink. And then Helio with his cup, he turns to the side as if there was someone beside him, and cheers to an invisible spirit who's not there. To try, you know. And then he just kind of stares into his glass a little bit for a few seconds, and then starts to drink.
Fantastic. Everybody's getting drunk. Is anybody else? Is everybody joining in the feast, or what is everybody doing here?
Something Papercut does as a party trick is he throws his dagger at the pile of fish, and just grabs one from afar.
You get mild claps and such. Being a magical weapon, certainly quite the. It is quite the fun little trick that you would put forth.
Oh, it's not a magical weapon. That's just an ability I have with any dagger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, returning dagger. That's the name of the thing.
Wow.
What Helio's gonna do, he's gonna get a couple fish and a extra cup to get some wine and fish, and he's gonna go all the way back to the stern. And he rested on top of the wood furnishings on top of there, the deck or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "If you're somewhere out there, this was yours. This was your share." And it kind of plops the fish and the drink there. I hope you're safe. And then walks back.
Do you look back at any point?
There's no reason for Helio to, so he doesn't.
Okay.
Orion, when he smells the fish, he wakes back up, and he's kind of got like a permanent tilt in his neck because he fell asleep on the stairs while his head was over one of them. But he walks up to the table and grabs some fish and partakes.
Lovebird is kind of drunkenly being merry, as it were. He seems to be a rather merry, happy drunk, more so. Clapping people on the back. Still taking fun and making Fortissimo extremely uncomfortable. Pointing at random things over the edge of the sea. Hey, and you know how deep the ocean be? It's very deep. And you don't know what's at the bottom usually. Isn't that scary, lad?
It's fascinating.
Ah! Lad! And he kind of gives you a pat on the back. And he kind of seems to consider you for a second. You want to see something surprising?
What did you have in mind?
And he kind of pulls you to the side. Look here, look here, look here. I'm going to whisper something to you.
As we all wait in silence.
And he kind of
Oh my god.
he shows you that. Hey, don't you tell it anybody though. He kind of.
Oh no, there's no way. That's epic.
He kind of gives you a pat on the head. Aye, good lad. I'll have to feed you to the sharks if you ever did.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of the sharks, do we have any more of them burnt fish left? I'm more than happy to give the lads a couple of the more toasty ones, as it were. We don't have any phoenix wolves on board, and I know how much they like ashes, but I don't think a shark of any kind will be fairly picky about it.
Alright, Captain. And he takes the fucking extra crispy ones. Just yeets! I'm gonna roll a strength check to yeet them.
Just you eat them over?
Yeet them softly.
Yeah, you eat them about 2 squares out. And,
Like, I go to, like, really throw them, but they kind of fumble out of my hands and kind of plop, 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 plop.
Whoosh! Sploosh. And it takes a couple moments, but then you do see the rather large jaws of a couple sharks kind of come up, take a nice big mouthful of the water and fish that are around there before sinking back. Oi, what do you reckon we name that one there, lad?
Papercut just kind of points at the shark and says, "That guy has the right idea."
Well, that's how it be. Well, given the night of festivities, I think we should go to the next bit of travel here. Let's see. The boatswain is drunk, so he gets a little bit of a negative to his modifier.
Oh.
It gives him a +2 and... Wait, nah, it's over, actually.
Oh, he's doing fine. Alright, and you guys move your 5 squares through the night. And we arrive on the 35th of Bright Moon. Fortitude saves for those getting seasick.
Fortitude.
Also, where were you guys sleeping for the night?
I sleep where I usually do.
Fortitude.
I don't.
Fantastic. Electra, where were you sleeping?
Midgrass. No, I failed.
Electra? Harry. Is Perry there? Oh god, oh
Hello,
fuck.
hello.
Hi.
fuck.
No, my mic did a thing. Quarters.
Okay.
I was muted though, so y'all haven't heard a damn word I've said.
Rip.
Anyway, Orion goes back downstairs, trains some more, punch in the bag, works up a good sweat, and he also carries down some of the wine and some of the fish to.
It's not wine anymore.
Oh, there's a timer on it?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
It's just water now.
Is it purified water or is it back to seawater?
Well, I purified it beforehand, so it would just go back to regular water.
Okay, that's still
Or
good.
regular purified water.
Everybody should actually be drinking that right now. Stay hydrated. Yeah, Orion carries the cooked fish and some purified water down to Lord Damien. So we prepared a meal upstairs. Are you hungry for this?
And kind of looks at the water just for a little bit. No thanks, I shan't partake.
Peregrine upstairs said that you were interested in some blood. I'm more than willing to offer you mine.
Well, I'm not one to say no to such a kind offer.
Alright. Orion's actually going to give himself some bleed damage. He takes the goblets, drinks all the water, and then bites down into his leg with his canine until he starts drawing blood. And then he kind of wiggles it around to get the blood flowing nice and smooth. He fills up the goblet.
Fantastic. Wow. And you just hand it through the bars to him?
Yep. And I'm going to put a compress onto my arm, but if he's still thirsty, I'll give him some more.
Well, he seems to be fine with just the goblet itself.
Alright, then I'll do a heal check to stop my own bleeding. Yep. And I'll wrap that leg up and I'll go back to training.
Fantastic. Give me 1 second here so I can look up something. Fantastic. And yeah, you're able to kind of bandage up your wounds and stop the bleed damage that you'd given yourself. Alright, and he's moved his amount right over here. Let me do something on my end really quick. Oop. Alright, that'd be one. Sorry, I just have to do a couple things on my end really quick. Give me 1 moment.
You good?
Alrighty, and I can move you guys back up toward the top. Morning comes on the day. And as you guys all kind of wake, if you're going to the stern to do the thing, the food would no longer be there, Helio. The plate would, though.
Oh, it must have fell off.
No, I mean the platter is still there.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, oh, the fish must have fell off.
In the wind.
Mm-hmm.
A seagull must have taken it.
How close is that storm?
That storm would be about another day away.
Okay.
Alright, Orion starts his morning ritual of prepping his potions and extracts.
Helio's smoking pensively, as per usual.
Pensive smoke.
Alrighty, we have in there. Peregrine, where would you station yourself over the night?
Probably back up on the nest.
Fantastic. Give me a...
Do my own slightly pensive thing.
Yeah, give me a perception check for the night.
Yes. Perception. Yikes.
Other than the storms itself, you don't seem to see anything up on the horizon.
Sorry guys, I missed the megalodon is about to bite into our ship. All right, yeah.
Leo Florida, Charlie.
Alrighty, and Fortissimo and Paperclip? Or Cut, sorry, Papercut.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
This is for overnight.
Well, I guess Papercut just goes and checks on the vampire, I guess.
I'll go with them.
One second. So you're going to go check on the vampire again?
Yep.
Alrighty. And you guys make your way down. He's still sitting there. He kind of has a just a small thin trail of blood leaking from the side of his from the side of one of his corners of his mouth. But otherwise, he didn't seem to have moved much.
Hmm. So Papercut asks him, what do you think of, might be a little bit random, but what do you think of clockwork blood? And he does, like, air quotes.
I was not aware that you had any.
Whoa, I didn't say me, but...
Didn't you take off your beard?
I mean...
You put it back on.
Yeah, I put it back on.
When did you put it back on?
Like, immediately.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was like right after he took it off. He was like,
Okay,
what the fuck
okay.
am I doing?
Okay, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he just would kind of tilt his head. Well, his answer really wouldn't change too much. Was not aware that they exactly had blood, though I guess it would make sense. They're not steel hearts, after all.
Yeah, Papercut just kind of stares blankly and then just sort of takes his leave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Alrighty, and Fortissimo, you said you were looking at him too?
Yeah, I have nothing to ask him really, so I just left.
Ah. Well, all the people on the mid deck seem to be doing their work. The deck itself is like spotless. They've gone over it, cleaned it a bunch, but they still seem to be finding work to do in the middle. The only two up top are Bonar and Atwell the Mad, who seem to be rotating through the shifts back and forth, somewhat grumbling about the workload being put on them or something of the like.
Once Orion's potions and extracts are done, he goes looking for Fortissimo. Did Fortissimo make it back up to the top deck, or is he still down by the vampire?
Fortissimo said that he left.
Okay, so he's not on the top deck. I go below and start looking for him.
No, I mean, like, he said he left. Fortissimo, where were you headed?
Oh, I was heading back up to the top.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, well, here you are. Orion scrambles up to you and he says, I just remembered something. You're very good with languages, right?
Yeah.
Read this. And he pulls out the documents from the desk of the cleric's home.
Right.
Orion is desperate for this info.
Do I recognize any of the language?
You can certainly give me a linguistics check.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll to assist him.
Is this a knowledge based or?
It's just a linguistic skill.
I'm looking.
It's just after knowledge religion.
Damn.
You can't tell what this language is.
Really? Okay.
Ooh.
Well.
Okay, well, can we figure out anything of this language? Like, is it an encryption?
None of what seems to be on the paper is something that you recognize.
What kind of markings are they?
Well, it's a letter, so at least seemingly words and such. So, just can't read it. They're not arcane marks, if that's what you're asking.
No, I mean, like, are they written in symbols, or is it a cursive of some kind?
Neither really. It seems to just be a bunch of weird. Well, I guess it is kind of cursive in places, whereas in others it's not. Might occasionally be what you would consider a symbol of sorts in one or two spaces, though. Like I said, looking at the paper, you guys would not be able to decipher what languages it is.
I hold the papers up to the sun.
Ooh.
Is there any kind of hidden writing inside the paper itself?
There's not.
Okay. Orion carries the paperwork over to Electra. Electra, can you figure out anything on this paper? Is it magic?
What?
Can you detect magic on the paperwork?
Okay.
And you detect magic on the paperwork, and you do not detect any magic.
There's nothing there.
Would a scroll detect as magic?
Would a what?
Would a scroll detect as
Yes.
magic?
Yes, it would.
All right.
You could always just ask the friendly cleric who has comprehend languages prepared
That's a brilliant
to
idea.
read this for you. A level 1 spell.
So
We're so
hearing
prepared.
Hearing the brilliant suggestion, Orion skips up to the aft of the ship, to the stern of the ship, and he settles back down and holds the paper out in front of you.
Okay. You know, you could have just asked me to read this before.
I didn't even know you had this talent. I've been trying to figure somebody who could speak the language outright.
I have read the whole Bible. I can
It's really-
know anything that I need to know. All right, so he being like, I'm casting some comprehend languages on myself.
Ooh. And you cast that upon the thing. Let me see something here, just really quick. Just making sure. Perfect. So, you start casting the spell, and the messages upon the paper do become clear.
I'm reading it.
The message upon the paper just seems to be a letter addressed to somebody in Basin Sage, specifically.
Oh, this is going to Basin Sage.
Where is that?
Top left corner of the map.
Well, what does it say? Read it aloud, please.
The details of the letter contain effectively a compromise seemingly has been made with the recipient and the sender to where they would have plans to meet up in the city to discuss further details on something that they had planned out, though it doesn't detail what that would be.
Alright, it seems like two people are planning on meeting in Basin Sage. That's really it.
There's got to be more to it than that. There were multiple pieces of paper here. Read over them all.
It was literally that. Hold on. Okay, I keep reading. I'm reading it again.
That was the rundown of pretty much the entire letter. Was that? I just don't have the exact wording, but over the course of that,
It's just a really roundabout way of saying that they're going to meet in Basin Sage and do some business of some sort. I don't know what all the commotion was. And I hand the papers back.
What about the date? When do they plan to meet?
Did it say that?
It did actually. They planned. If I pull up my calendar here, they planned to meet on the first day of the Inferno.
Well, whatever the first day of the Inferno is, that's when it is. Is Inferno a month?
Yes.
Okay. That's a weird. That's a very dangerous month name.
Where is the calendar that you had printed out for us, Mingli? Is that in info?
Mm-hmm.
Campaign notes or info?
What was that?
Where's the calendar link that you printed out for us?
Let's see here. It should still be there. That's the most recent thing.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Derp. Okay, there's the code for the thing, but do we have the link for the website?
Oh, yeah, I could post it.
I found it. I found it. I scrolled up. Okay. It's not. And what do we click on to put that code in? Text? Yes.
Yes. Like save load is pretty much where you would do that. Alright, sorry, I'm just moving around things on mine.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure the rest of this out. Okay, so calendar. Layout.
Where's the calendar at?
I could post an updated thing actually for y'all. Check campaign information. Put that into the load thing, it'll give you a proper rundown of events.
Okay, here is the... Here's the link. You click on that and then you... Open that up. At the top you'll see some blue words. Calendar, months, weeks, moons, save, restore. Click save, restore. And there's that text block. Highlight, delete that, and then Control V to paste that in there. And we just simply click back to calendar.
Yeah, it should automatically load everything.
Yep, so we've got first
Fireball.
Bright Moon is the third month. That's the month that we're on now. And yeah, mainly just gave us a note there, decoded letter. Tonight is the night of the full moon. Some shit might go down. All right, so Solace. Inferno is 2 months away. Okay, yeah, he actually pinned this right here. Planned meeting, Base and Sage. So we've got a full month before the meeting takes place. We don't know who it's between, but we do know the date.
Nice. Seems like we've got a date with Destiny.
Yeah, the guy who can apparently turn into a dragon and blow stuff up.
Yikes.
Although, even though you did be able to read the message, you could not decipher what language it was. Like, the script was, that is.
Yeah.
Might be some kind of draconic.
No,
Or do you have that?
I speak Draconic.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, all the big fancy languages, the monster languages, the devil, demonic languages, the heavenly languages. I speak all of those.
This is probably just their code.
That's what's frustrating me.
So what's happening meanwhile?
Meanwhile, Fortissimo and Papercut, you guys went down to go check on the vampire, right? And then you came back up eventually. Helio Lux, you went up to on the plate and stuff. Orion went around, read my letter, effectively. Electra, what are you doing?
I was kind of following Orion to Papercut, or Orion to Helio. See what's going on at the after the ship.
Well, other than there being a strangely empty platter upon the top little shelf that's there, you might call it, the railing. That is up to Helio and what he's doing other than reading the letter.
Oh, and Helio. As soon as the letter is decoded and we finally have some information out of this, Orion visibly calms down. This is something that's obviously been bugging the heck out of him for several days. And he takes a moment to recall what the vampire had told him, and he sits down, puts his hoof on your shoulder, and says, "Thank you, my friend. You did me a great service."
Anytime you need something, I'll see if I can do it for you. Just keep that in mind. Anytime. Anything for a friend.
He takes his hoof off his shoulder and boops your snoot.
Oh.
You can't just do that, man.
Can I roll a stealth to make Orion not see that I'm here?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
There's some boot rape going on.
What are you gonna do? Call the Royal Guard.
Oof.
Nothing.
You
I ain't gonna do
you stopped
shit.
on your way here.
Straight ran into him.
Nice.
You know what I'm gonna do as he turns around and notices me because I fucking did not
Yeah.
stealth up? I'm gonna give him the boop of invisibility.
Aha.
Why?
No, why not? He turns around and looks at me and I give him the boop.
You are
You
booped.
do that for Orion?
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly you are invisible. Oh god, oh
Orion.
fuck.
I don't think that's got to be kind of harrowing.
Orion, give me a perception check.
I've got the train going by, so I'm going to mute myself, but I'm still listening.
All right, let's get that check.
17.
Alright, I whispered you.
So you made Orion invisible?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's the last thing Orion needs.
Orion, while invisible, taps Captain Lovebird on the shoulder.
And he kind of, he looks about. Huh? Hey!
And
What?
as soon as he opens his mouth, a mango candy goes into his beak.
Oh. Fairly sweet. I could see why the leather wings like this kind of candy.
Here it comes. I knew it was coming. You pushed my ass off the ship.
And
This is the end.
Mimely, do you remember that that shrieking cream that I bought a few days ago.
Oh shit.
Yes.
He's gonna make his
Okay.
dick small.
I'm going to take just a tiny, tiny little dab of that, and at a snail's pace, I'm going to make sure that the sun stays off of it, and I'm going to just gently rub it onto the handle of Peregrine's pistols.
Oh. Does that affect magical weapons?
You could give me a sleight of hand for that one.
Oh, man. Okay.
Or do I make a perception to fight that, or how does that work?
You could certainly roll a perception, yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, that was pretty decent. So was mine. And I get a +5 to your disguise with a spell.
This isn't to recognize as disguise, though.
Damn.
Let's see.
I'm just straight up poof right now. You can't see me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
That's fair.
I mean, you probably can't see him. You can always roll to.
You do feel.
That's what my perception is.
You do
Is it
feel.
not?
You do feel your pistols kind of wiggling a little bit. But other than that, there isn't much else.
Okay. But out of a real curiosity, does that affect magical weapons?
I don't know. You gonna try it?
Yeah, I guess so.
What did he rub on your gun?
Shrinking cream.
No. Oh, wait. Say that again?
Huh?
Say that again. What did you call it?
It was shrinking cream, wasn't it?
No, not quite.
What was it?
I'll whisper it to the GM so that way he knows exactly.
Okay.
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 I like this. I like this a lot.
This is gonna bite us in the ass during the fight.
I really like this.
An event has to occur in order for you to find out exactly what it is.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh god.
Must be making
fuck.
the unspoken real happy right now.
Oh,
What is
And
it?
White Talon real mad.
/W spaced GM?
Yes.
Is that- yeah.
man, he put super glue on the handles. Me?
Oh shit.
Super glue on the triggers.
Super glue. Yeah.
Orion's gonna get his kill.
Probably not. Okay, so once my deed is done, I glide back down and gently touch my hooves down to the deck, and yeah, I'll just keep moving around while I'm invisible.
I looked real pensive up there, by the way.
Just real pensive.
Yeah, like something rubbed me the wrong way. Not you.
I didn't touch you that way.
No, but what I mean is it's not in relation to what you just did.
I'm pointing out that being in the crow's nest right over here, given the time of day, you're currently somewhat shaded by the sails that kind of go out to the thing.
Okay.
It is early morning though. It's not right overhead.
Cool.
Alright, so that being said, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm talking to Helio.
A boat?
Get immersed.
You did say Orion.
I guess I joined this group here.
Yeah, you did say Orion, so I ignored it.
You did say Orion.
My bad.
You're the one that's not immersed.
I'm not immersed.
Got him.
We'll say it in character.
Shit.
I want to hear it.
Helio, how you doing back here? I'm sorry I haven't had a lot of interaction with you lately. I'm not the one to
that's
seek
fine.
for help, but thank you for not pushing for answers.
It's all right. We don't have to talk to stay friends.
Helio, we are very good friends. Don't ever doubt that.
You know, for a while I thought you forgot my name. I haven't heard you say Helio in a long time.
I never forgot your name.
All
When I
right.
don't call you by your name, that's when you know I really know you.
Okay. Well, thanks, Electra.
Helio, if you ever need to talk, I'm here.
Well, as for how I'm doing, I don't know. I guess I'm just worried about the rest of our friends.
I am too.
I'm praying. I pray for them every day, but it doesn't. I wish I was there with them so that I could help them if they ever needed it.
Helio, your prayers are incredibly strong. I'm sure your hopes and wills are doing them very well.
I
I've
pray the same.
single-handedly observed your prayers, and I can tell you that we would not be here without you.
Oh, jeez, that's a pretty strong accusation, but I thank you.
It's not an accusation; it's a fact.
Helio's kind of like half blushing, like, oh, geez. No one's ever said nice. No, people don't say nice things to me very often.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Helio, my offer stands. If you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you. Just come to me.
I'll keep that in mind, Electra. Thank you.
Helio's such an innocent spirit. Celestia bless him.
I'm gonna say spirit.
Coincidental.
Oh, God, I wish.
No
dude.
pun intended.
Shit. Alright, Fortissimo, you seem to be over by the two rather
Yeah.
annoyed looking boatswains.
I was gonna head down and talk to the other crew members.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna actually move you to that map. Wonk. You see the map?
Yeah.
Fantastic. And you see them working away, doing menial tasks at this point. Whatever they have to do down here isn't obviously that important, at least from what you've seen. A lot of what they're doing seems to take place in areas like right here, right over here, right over here, right over there. The only one that seems to be kind of doing, like, whistling along his way, doing his thing, is Soft Heart. And he does kind of give you a small happy grin. As
The large one?
Yep. Oh, what are you doing down here, lad?
Oh, the two crew members upstairs are worried that they're getting a little too much of in proportion to you guys.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to help them. Starts going upstairs. Oh, the kind soul. He seems to have no problem with it.
Interesting.
The others don't make response, however.
Okay. And is this cannon over here the one that was misfiring?
Oh god.
Yep, hang on. I'm moving
Oh
characters
no, it's
to
still
where
an
they are.
aspect.
Yeah.
Alright, the cannon that was misfiring was this one originally.
Which one?
One.
And is there somebody working this cannon?
It doesn't seem so. The person who's right over here seems to be more polishing the cannonballs.
Okay.
He looks up. It's the Raven one.
Okay.
You kind of hear this one right over here, Mr. Hadley. Start kind of laughing. Said the Raven nevermore. And this one kind of gets looks really mad. Give me a perception roll, for.
Oh, so hold on.
Who did you need a perception roll from?
Fortissimo.
Okay.
Hold on, it's not showing any. Let me relaunch the window. It's not showing me any of my skills.
Not on your skills page?
Yeah.
Oof.
What?
It should be under the knowledge, just above perform.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing the list. Hold on, let me take a screen.
Hmm. Hmm.
Big.
Okay, here we go. I think I found it. There's an arrow. Oh my.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh. Interesting. Is it been colder these last few nights by any chance?
It has not.
Okay. And that's all of them?
That are currently down here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back up.
Gotta head out. All right, come back up and the sight of Mr. Soft Heart. He's kind of looking between Bonar and Atwell. Just kind of.
Is he doing the thing too?
He is not.
Oh.
And he's just kind of putting up a claw. Now, gentlemen, if you wish to go take a nap, I won't stop ya. I'll pilot the boat for the time being. Does that make it better? And Bonar is the first to kind of answer. Hey, that would be nice. Kind of nods. Yes, I know. Kind of gives him a nice, large hug, as it were. You know, being fluffy and whatnot. And lets them off. You go. Thank you, Soft Heart. Yeah, thank you. Nothing of it, lads. What a kindly soul. They are going below.
I'm gonna hit Bonar with an invisible arcane mark of Electra's symbol on his back.
Can you give me a touch attack?
Okay.
Also keep in mind that he would feel that.
Okay. Here comes my touch attack.
I'm just imagining Electra just going up and Mackie.
Smack his ass. What is that under?
What?
What's that under? Attacks?
So you just roll melee, and it has to beat his touch
Just
AC.
roll a melee? Okay.
That would be enough to kind of touch him. Need stop right about here. Turning around. Aye? What is it, lass?
Bonar is the big dude, right? I thought.
No, that's Steelheart.
Oh shit.
Or Soft Heart Steve. I'll show their name later.
I guess I touched Bonar in his back, and he feels it, and he turns around. It's like, where are you going?
This one's Bonar. So which one were you touching?
I guess the small one.
It's up
Bonar.
to you.
No, I wanted to touch the big one.
Oh, well, you certainly can. He was just going off his way. That's who you meant.
Okay.
It still would hit his touch AC, so.
Yeah, I wanted to touch this guy. That's the guy I want to keep an eye on.
Gotcha. And he would not turn around, unlike Bonar. Just kind of be
Okay.
Just look forward. Oh, who's poking me?
He turned around, looking at me.
Nope, he's looking straight forward.
Okay. Guess I slowly walk off if he's not turning around.
Did somebody poke me?
It's not my problem.
Fortissimo's about to take a hit.
He's just kind of thinking to himself.
Excuse me, sir.
That could have been the captain.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, was it you?
I have a question.
Yes.
So, do the crew downstairs usually wear their collars up?
Oh, no, not normally. I assumed it was a new fashion statement. Should I? And he kind of ruffles up his collar a little bit. Does it look good?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Why, I think I'll keep it like this then. And he kind of picks you up and gives you a nice fluffy hug. Thank you. And he sets you down.
Is that a helpless hug?
Man, Fortissimo's
Oh God.
It's like Fortissimo's always in auto fuck mode.
Yeah.
He can't get away from it. He keeps getting in Ogato fuck moments.
Give me just a D20 for Ogato fuck.
Alright.
Oh, he's about to do it to us.
Come on, 20.
Yeah, and before nat 20.
Oh,
That
yikes.
Nice.
like he's
Alright. And Lovebird would just kind of be rolling around deck. Taking notice of what was going on with the whole crew situation and coming up to Steelheart and you. Hey! Mr. Softheart. It's very kind of you to take up the mantle of duty from those two. They've been up and down all day. The last 2 or 3 days, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yes. I know. I think they deserve a day off. Don't you, Captain? Aye. Very kind of you. And you, Fortissimo, are you helping them?
Oh, of course.
Fantastic, fantastic. Well, I'll let them get some much needed rest. I'm sure they've been pining for it, sorts. Alright, they are
So-
down here.
While that's going on, Orion's going to head down to the bottom deck again. Check on the vampire, make sure he hasn't moved.
He doesn't seem to have moved, nor have wiped that blood off of the side of his face. It seems to have kind of dried there.
But Lord Damien, you got a bit of dried blood on your mouth there.
Oh, I think it helps with the atmosphere of my current position, don't you think? Rather
Oh,
intimidating,
shit.
if you ask me.
It's actually more intimidating if you take the spine of your enemy and wear it as a necklace around your neck while chewing on their intestines.
That seems rather of an obtuse look at it, if you ask me. I'd prefer not to desecrate anybody that comes to meet me in the most unlikely terms that we don't get along.
Well, I'm just saying, a small trickle of blood might be intimidating to some people, but it just makes you look messy. It doesn't really
Hang on
fit
one
the
second.
legal atmosphere you put on.
You're downstairs, right, Orion?
Yeah, I'm talking to Lord Damien.
Okay.
I thought you fell asleep for a second, Perry. I kept hearing you breathing. I was like, shit, he fell asleep again.
No, that was an angry breathing.
Uh,
I ain't gonna fall asleep with Electra.
Yeah.
Well, Lord Damien, do you need anything?
I don't think so.
All right. I'll go back to my training. And Orion continues to punch the water bag some more.
Where did you set up your water bag?
It's in the room where I was marching back and forth, over there beside the cases where I was sleeping. There's a nice open space on the floor for it.
Give me a perception check, since you're down there watching the vampire, yeah.
Perception.
Fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome. And
All right.
Orion's going to be focusing more on head movement, keeping his balance, trying to fight on one back hoof, just so he can train his body for more difficult fighting situations.
Boofing. He's doing it to it. Alrighty. And let's see here. Let us see here. Where's my calendar? There it is. I'm just keeping most of my calendar stuff in order. Alrighty. And is there anything else you guys are doing specifically on this day?
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Fantastic. Give me a perception as you guys kind of near into the nighttime. There, Mr.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Mr. Peregrine. Or anybody else
Do
who's on the
perception?
upper deck. Yeah, you guys are more than free to give me perception.
Oof.
Ooh, fancy. Well, more astonishingly than not, well, the captain has gone into his quarters with Electra, presumably. And Steelheart doesn't seem to have noticed much of anything, having his eyes closed and a merry song kind of being whistled out the side of his face. But as the evening rises and the full moon kind of raises up into the sky, what you guys notice more blending in with the I guess color of the wood on the thing. Right here. Let me put it right over here. Standing on the edge of the the bowsprit, as it were.
Oh, hey.
Whoa.
Flicking her tail side to side. She seems to be kind of whispering to herself, looking up at the moon.
So did I notice her?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you finally decided to reappear.
What? She turns around as if she wasn't even paying attention. Oh, yes. I do like to speak to my mother on occasion.
So, any news to report?
No,
Pissed off any of the crew members? Stole anything?
that is for me to know and you to find out.
Well said.
I think that's my favorite quote. And from every NPC who
Mercy.
doesn't want to give information. Yeah.
Well, all right then. So have you made yourself known to Helio yet? He seems to be kind of hopeless without you.
Unfortunately not, though it is very kind of him to leave some for me.
Say that one more time. You cut out.
Oh, unfortunately not, though it was very kind of him to leave some food for me.
Hmm.
Time is it?
Currently it's just the start of the night. It would be about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And she just kind of seems to be sitting there still. If you do see him, tell him I said thank you for the meal. Would you not?
Sure.
It is hard to get a word in edgewise when he is constantly surrounded by either other crew members or up on the top deck in plain sight. And she continues her musings for like a good 5-10 minutes. giving a bow up toward the moon itself before, with a blink.
There's something really poetic about this shit.
Did Frank just move?
I moved a little bit, yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Give me a 1d3, Peregrine.
All right. What did you do?
Shall you describe it to him, Emily, or should I?
I'll let you describe it.
All right, Peregrine. The moment you move, like even just the tiniest little flinch, an ear-piercing scream just starts to let out from your hip where your gun is.
What the hell? What the fuck?
Like imagine a young baby with colic was just pressed right up against your ear and starts being shaken up and down. That's what
Do any of the rest of us hear this?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
100%.
like below deck.
It's all
You guys
hear.
are literally hearing from like the top of the crow's nest. Like it's like.
Spirit, what the hell did you do to me?
Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's way the fuck over there.
Your own yells are not heard, barely above the uproar of what's going on in your guns.
Yeah. She's already bamfed the fuck out. I still think it's her, though.
Yeah.
I'm looking for what it is. I mean...
It's your guns.
What the fuck do I do? No, I get that. And
Papercut's metallic wings break out of the sides of his jumpsuit, and he flies up here.
My guns are crying.
Drop them.
No.
Why are they making so much noise?
I don't know. I think...
Drop them!
I drop them.
I'm gonna detect magic on them.
Let me see. Actually,
One of them's definitely magical.
I mean, yeah. You definitely detect one of his guns being magical.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Can I acknowledge Arcana that?
Yeah, go for it. Definitely got something magical on it other than the enchantments of the gun.
Yay. Peregrine, it's so loud.
You're telling me.
And as the guns kind of clatter to the ground, over the course of about 18 seconds, they come to a quiet again, not moving.
Oh my god.
Papercut,
I think I've got anitis.
Papercut picks one of them up.
Hey.
Papercut, drop it.
Papercut just instantly is startled by that, and he fucking chucks it.
Chucks it at me?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Give me a ranged attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to dodge that shit.
Playing fucking footsies with my goddamn guns. Don't break them. To fix them.
All right.
Electra's gonna try her best to jump out of the way.
What's your touch AC?
My touch AC is 10.
Then the gun kind of hits you a little bit. And on the couple scales that it hit, like from the front, now your fur seems to kind of scream a little bit. It's not as loud as a gun.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
And additionally, I need you to Papercut. I need you to give me a D100 really quick.
Oh god.
Very nice. Okay. The guns don't go off.
You're very lucky.
So, from what I understand now, like several of my scales are screaming.
Yep.
In the brief moments of quiet when y'all are still and there's no screaming, you just hear this boisterous laughter from 2 decks down below.
Do you think I could strain my neck far enough to do detect magic on myself?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you were saying strain your neck far enough to like look down at Orion or something, and I'm just imagining like Electra's neck just elongating over the deck.
No, I want to look at myself. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Can I detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
On a couple of those scales that you fill, you do see a kind of small magical aura. It's minor at most.
And what kind of magic is that?
An alchemical kind.
Yeah, the gun stopped screaming.
That's in character, by the way.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
And the screaming
Paper-
kind of
paper-
dies out
pa-
again.
What did she do?
Papercut picks up the other gun.
Why?
Wait.
Drop it!
I'm gonna
Drop
deck
Wait.
Papercut right in the face.
Give me a melee.
Papercut, drop it!
Give me a melee attack.
Oh god.
Shit. How do I make a... Is that alt melee?
No, that'd just be your normal melee. Ah! What's your AC, Papercut?
Alright. My AC is 15.
15. Very nice.
Just
Give
do a
me
D4, don't I? Or is it-
shit. You
I have claws, but I don't know if that gives me any bonuses.
Nah, I don't think you do. So you do the
I
average.
mean, if you wanted to
the 1d3.
fucking
Like a
wound
beak him in the
him.
face.
1d3 plus strength, non-lethal.
3 minus 1, I think. Yeah.
No. Please don't.
So you, Papercut, you take 2 points of non-lethal damage as a claw comes and boof you in the face.
The fuck is wrong with you? What'd you think was gonna happen? I scream over the gun.
Papercut is just like, that was uncalled for. And he just fucking headbutts him.
My ears. At least you can cover yours.
What do I roll for headbutt?
Melee.
Alright.
Make sure that this state's non-lethal, Chief.
It's non-lethal.
Miss.
Nah.
17 AC.
Damn.
Yeah, you miss. But
Just
eventually,
sidestep it.
the
Electra.
screaming does kind of die out slowly.
It's dying out. Electra is going to take a step so that she is an equidistant from Peregrine and Papercut. And she's going to look them both in the eye. Like, literally, she's going to look... Sorry, it's going to be
Wait.
Papercut.
So, Electra, so you're stepping away from them a little bit, right?
I'm stepping in between them. I'm stepping equidistant from them. I know I'm hearing that. I know I'm hearing it. I'm gonna look Papercut straight in the eyes, and I'm gonna make sure that he sees that I'm staring into his soul. And after he sees that, I'm gonna stare straight into Peregrine's soul. The same way.
I return the favor.
And then we're gonna take a 15-step foot backwards.
Sorry I had to knock some sense in you, but what did you think was gonna happen?
I thought it would scream.
Then why would you pick it up?
To see if it would scream.
Electra's gonna yell over the distance, being like, "Screaming's not a good idea."
Do you even suffer from hearing loss?
Yeah.
Well, I've fired guns half of my life. And none of that hurt as bad as that did. I think my ears are bleeding. I can't cover them because, well, avians, I don't know if griffins do, but usually their ears are like holes in the side of their head.
And just over the edge of the deck, you just get this. You see the retreating hoofs of some red pony from right beneath the wood, and the guns start going off again. And you hear,
Son of a bitch!
You hear a retreating laugh just over the thing.
I'll get her. I swear to God, I'll get her. Spirit, I'll have your head for this.
Down below deck, you can hear just heavy stomping on thick boards and just more boisterous laughter, coupled with wheezing, a deep breath, and then another big
Ow,
laugh.
fuck my finger.
Oh, that absolute bitch. How dare she do something like this? I'm still thoroughly convinced it was Spirit that did it in the first place.
yeah, I gotcha. Meanwhile, Steel over here at the wheel, at the helm, he's looking up at the crow's nest, and he kind of he looks down towards you, Fortissimo. You're next to him, right?
Yeah.
He just kind of like leans down as the distant screaming is happening. Oh, I don't know that song, but I hope he's having fun. And it's Leopard who had come out of the quarters there. Hey, what's all the rocket? And Steel would just kind of point up. He's having a bit of a song, Captain. Well, can you tell him to shut up? I suppose. And he kind of shouts up with a bellowing kind of a deeper voice. Oi! Captain says shut up!
We're trying.
Okay, thank you! What a nice
I'm
lad.
gonna send a message. The recipient is solely the person that told us to shut up.
Oh,
And
Steel,
the answer is just
Steel,
sorry?
Steel Stevens?
Steel Stevens. It's solely Steel Stevens. He's the only one that can hear this message.
Mm-hmm.
And the message consists of no.
You mean intimidate check?
I ain't trying to intimidate, but I will
She
give you one anyways.
really hates snow aspects. And rightfully so.
And you just get a whisper back. Oh, that scared the gibbers off me.
Oh,
All I'm saying is I don't like snow aspects.
Well, this one seems to be more of a fairly...
I didn't say that over the message.
Yeah, I gotcha.
might be the gentlest snow aspect I've ever seen.
He's definitely the most frightened. Rightfully so.
No, the most frightened ones we've seen were the ones trying to escape this fucking collapsing prison.
I don't know if this require an agility check. Is the snow aspect that was steering the wheel looking at me?
No,
From across the deck?
He's still looking at the crow's nest up here.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to jump from this floor to the lower floor by taking a slight hop with my front hooves onto the deck, and then hopping off and like kind of jumping off the front deck, like this tiny little like beam here, as a like intermediate down to this deck.
Give me an acrobatics check. And you land while you're sort of your front hooves kind of go poof, like forward.
I don't fall over though.
You don't fall over, but you didn't stick the landing.
Okay. That's good enough for me.
It was a very, very close thing, though. As in the DC itself was 8.
How long does that powder last?
And it's Soft Heart over there that kind of gives a little bit of a clap. Oh, that was quite the maneuver there, Miss Electra.
All right.
I'm gonna leave my guns on the. I'm not gonna touch them. I'm gonna kind of fly behind her. We can see where this is going because I need to figure out who did this stuff. Or find Spirit.
So where are you leaving your guns?
Up on the.
Fantastic.
Oh, well, one of them's down here, right?
Mm-hmm. Also, Electra, as you kind of make your landing, once again.
The fucking noise.
It's coming from your scales.
I know.
And
Fuck, who was it? It was me and Peregrine and who up?
Papercut.
I'm going to turn directly to Peregrine and say, who the fuck did this to me?
I don't know. I think it was Spirit.
She doesn't know magic.
Then who else could have it been?
Papercut then realizes, oh shit, this might be Orion. I'm not gonna say anything though.
How could he have gotten up to me?
And Papercut walks off.
Hold on, you didn't say anything aloud, right?
What?
Papercut.
No, he just realized, oh shit, it's Orion. Ha, funny, and he just
You
leaves.
think that Papercut is suave enough to hide that?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
Probably.
could certainly give me a bluff there, Papercut.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna give you perception.
That'd be
Epic.
sense motive.
Well, my line of questions would follow. How? Oh yeah, I can't ask that if he didn't say Orion.
It's under
Yikes!
it's under skills, right?
Yeah.
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 I'm not socially competent enough.
You rolled a
I have
7.
I have 11 points into bluff.
Get on your way,
Just-
Papercut. If you see anybody that has done anything to me,
No.
tell me, or you're gonna regret it.
Soft Heart, meanwhile, over there.
Papercut just gives Electra a smirk and walks off.
Soft Heart right over there just kind of gives a little bit of a
He's
clap
gonna
again.
take a
Oh,
step
that's
back.
a lovely song, Miss Electra. And you take a
Oh.
step back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back from
Okay, I get it. That's starting to actually hurt my ears.
That's
I'm
the
gonna
point.
detect magic again on myself, please.
Yeah, those scales are still magical.
Can I detect a type?
It's more universalist, one might say.
Who could have even to me?
The point where it hit your scales, though, I'm gonna point out, is slightly oily, almost.
Who the Nobody. I know who you're talking about, but nobody in character has cast oil yet.
It's the same kind of oily look that Peregrine's guns had.
From when?
From just now.
Oh, his guns looked oily. Okay.
Yes,
Very
yeah.
slightly, yeah. Like a.
The sheen.
I don't know
of
about
it
that one,
fucking
Chief.
oil.
I don't think Electra's that observant.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get this off my guns and then find Spirit and then make her pay. By the way, is anyone checking on the vampire?
Mm-mm.
Papercut's just about to look for Helio. Not Helio, Orion.
Orion could be found downstairs laughing his ass off next to a punching bag in front of the vampire's room.
Yeah, I go there. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going.
There he is. Orion.
And Orion, whenever he sees Papercut walking up, he quickly hangs upside down and covers his face with his wings, but he keeps snickering.
Papercut just says, "Nice one."
And Orion opens up his wings, smiling, and holds out his hoof for a bro hoof.
Papercut bro hoofs.
When does this wear off, by the way? Out of character, just for curiosity's sake.
Sounds like a character decision.
Those are words.
Hmm?
Ooh.
I see I'm not going to get an answer to this, so,
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure that one out.
yeah. I'm going to grab the guns again, fly up, grab the guns, and they're screaming. And I'm going to nosedive into the water.
Who the fuck laughed?
Oh god, oh fuck. I can't believe he's drowning the babies.
Let me know when the screaming is over. Oh, that was brashy. And it's effectively like, when you do dive into the water, it's effectively like listening to like, the sounds that nuclear bombs make in movies and shit when they're like falling in the sky, like, ah! Sploosh into the water. You start swishing around.
Yeah, I'm doing the spin cycle in the water.
And the kind of oiliness around the outside starts to go away, leaving the water kind of doing a gurgled little.
Now here's where I might die.
Yep, because you do notice several.
My swim's like -5.
Yeah, you have to give me a swim check.
Oh.
-4.
Also, there's several fins around you.
Dolphins?
Oh, you can assume that if you'd like.
North or
Killer
south
whales.
side of the boat?
Yeah, I'm probably about right here.
South? Shit.
Yeah, you just hear, and I'm. Are the weapons screaming anymore?
Man overboard! No, they're not screaming, but you might be.
I can't really fly out of the water. My wings are wet.
Okay. Does that
Are
confirm?
you fucking shitting me? Yes.
That confirms?
Yes.
Oof.
Well, what does it take to confirm? Just beating the AC again?
Yep.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Alright guys, this is where I die.
You take 19 points of damage as the bite of a very sharp toothed mouth grips around your leg.
Ah!
Aye!
Shark!
And Lovebird is already throwing over a rope overboard to you.
I attempt to grab it.
Grab a hold, lad!
Where's the shark meme?
If we're looking at where Peregrine is, on this side. Okay. It would be in the squares right below him. The 2 squares right below him.
Like this square.
Directly beneath me. Directly beneath me, 2 squares.
And let me put
Alright, so
nipping at my feet. I'm attempting a climb check here.
Here we go.
Nope.
Go for it. Well, he's helping pull you up.
Okay.
Pull, but your leg is definitely bleeding.
Ow. No, fireball.
Worst part? I mean, it's somewhat cool, but just so you know, this is gonna leave a scar.
This is gonna hit, yeah. Where does it bite me at?
He bit you right on the leg.
Oh, it's not too bad. Yeah, my back legs are cat. Yeah, it's gonna be a yikes.
What is the radius on a fireball? 30?
Like 400?
No, it's
radius.
Fireball is like
the radius.
20 foot.
No, the radius.
20 foot.
20 foot.
That's gonna hit me too.
I shoot a fireball into this square.
Into that square right over there?
This one right here.
Well, the shark doesn't follow Peregrine upward as you kind of a fireball out here. You do see seem to boil the top of the water. You can give me a damage roll if you'd like to. Very nice. Well, your guns aren't screaming anymore, but he pulls you up on deck.
Ow.
Why did you gotta do a
How's the
thing
shark
like
looking?
that? He's still swimming around.
Didn't you hear the screaming?
Shit. Where's the shark?
It's right there.
Well, that's where you see one of the fins.
I'm limping like a dog who just got hit by a car.
You're limping like a
My
cat.
back leg's just fucked up.
You're limping like a cat that's been hit by a car.
I've never seen a cat survive a hit by a car.
I have.
I haven't seen a shark absorbed by hit by a car. Where is the shark heading or swimming?
As far as you can tell, you don't know.
The Electra's not worth it. If it dies, it's just gonna attract more.
But it attacked you.
It's just an animal. It didn't take my leg.
It almost did.
Yeah, it did. I kind of collapse.
So does Peregrine get a permanent scar somewhere?
Yeah, he gets a
Yeah.
shark bite scar on the one of his legs.
Nice.
I'm gonna rush over to Peregrine and do purity on him, just so he doesn't get anything worse.
And he's still looking up and down at you, Peregrine. Blimey, lad. That's the most foolhardy thing I've ever seen in my life. Why would you go diving in the ocean without a lead?
Because some asshole decided to rub something on my guns that made them scream. I couldn't take it anymore.
So why couldn't you just get a washcloth?
I guess that is an idea. I never said I was smart. Well, here's the irony of it. I have a 16 wisdom.
He kind of gives he gives himself a face palm with his claw, and then Shanty on top of his head goes, "Ah, stupid Griffin, Shanty, shut up."
Oh, mother.
I can't control what he says.
Yeah, whatever. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, Captain.
Yeah,
Orion, having heard the screams of man overboard, quickly runs up to the top of the deck. It's like, is everything okay? What happened?
I kind of look over, and it God, there's like this deep down portion of Peregrine that wants to lay the blame on Orion, but he has no reason to. So he's not. He's like, and another
Peregrine.
time it could have been you.
Peregrine, you're hurt. You've been injured. Here, let Dr. Orion patch you up.
I don't know about that.
Relax.
You're being
I'm
too
a
nice.
doctor.
Right? This is not you. Why aren't you laughing at my pain?
Why would I laugh at a friend's pain? That would be cruel. And that is not the kind of pony I am. Now come lie down over here. I'm going to patch your leg up.
I can hobble over.
All right, so looking at your leg, the first thing Orion does is he takes out his tinctures, takes out some needle and thread. He's going to stitch you back up. And he also takes out a vial and he collects some of the blood that's running out of your leg.
Perry, how much did you heal me for with that purity?
I don't know.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability.
Plus cast your level up to 5. So it'd be 1d8 plus 5.
D8
Yeah, just roll a d8.
plus. Oh shit! I misspelled it. It's a 10.
Nice. I will take that. Plus 10.
Yeah, Electra just touches her horn to your chest, and you immediately feel the life breathe back into you.
Oh, that feels better. Thank you.
So what I'm hearing, Electra, is that you were moving.
What?
So what I'm hearing is that you were moving.
You
I
are
was-
very quiet, mainly.
Oh no! Oh no! The screaming is gonna happen again.
I was breathing, yes.
Yep.
That is a thing that alive things do.
But you were moving a minuscule amount, were you not?
Okay, yes.
Am I still soaking wet?
I was. Okay, Mimely, do you need me to make a roll?
Sensitive ear niggas.
Okay, I was making movements, okay?
If you scream, I'm just gonna go to bed.
I'm not gonna
I'm-
scream.
Like I'm 100% done with it. We get it.
I'm not gonna
I'm-
scream.
I'm diving over and rubbing my wet hand on her side to get rid of the oil.
On whose side?
Done with it, you.
Rub. And it's gone.
I'm not that close to the side.
I was diving. Like I'm literally diving towards you to get rid of the oil before the screaming begins again.
Okay.
Orion takes out some fresh gauze and just wipes your scales down.
Why are you guys wiping me?
Why?
wiping me?
Orion takes the spent gauze and just tosses it overboard.
Because I don't want to hear the screaming again.
Why are you guys? That's a great quote. I gotta write that one down. It's like the Nurse Red Heart image of like, why are you sniffing me? But like with Electra.
Pretty much. Honestly, yes. I feel it.
I can see Electra with a confused face and her mouth open as she looks over her shoulder. Why are you wiping me?
Oh god.
Yes, honestly, yes.
Oh, that's
It reminds me when I was a little kid. We were in a Cracker Barrel, and
This is her. This is Electra right now.
Oh yeah. I literally walked out of the bathroom.
Me?
Why are you guys wiping me? Oh god. Fortissimo.
Yeah.
You're watching Electra being wiped.
Yeah. I join in the wipe.
Oh,
No!
Pretty careful.
Can I try a CMB to like tackle him? I'm done with it.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh god.
Bard versus
Okay.
Sorcerer. This will go well. What's your CMD, Fortissimo?
Where's that under?
Your AC defenses. It'll be like
That's not a bad roll, actually. It's not bad at all.
The AC?
CMD.
CMD 11.
Ah! You get tackled by a Kieran.
Oh.
Man.
I'm not confining.
Oof.
You're not confined, but I'm gonna press my pointy horns straight to your throat and tell you never to tackle me again.
I didn't tackle you, you're tackling me.
You tried.
I didn't try to tackle you.
Why were you near me?
We were wiping you.
They were wiping me and you were coming straight for me to wipe me some more. This is why you're tackled. This is why you're about to die. Just give up and don't tackle me again.
I've never tackled you.
Just don't do it again. You won't have anything to learn.
This is not the way we treat our friends.
Fortissimo is
He's your slave. You own him.
He's the kid in every after-school special of just say no.
Get your slave under control, Orion.
Oh yeah, I was trying to make him my slave. Hey Peregrine, can he be my slave now?
He bought his freedom. He's free. Sorry.
Sorry, Electra. I can't own him anymore. He bought himself out.
That's okay, Orion. That doesn't mean he needs to live. Explain yourself.
Yeah,
Whoever is
Fortissimo,
wiping you
explain
down.
yourself. Why are you touching girls?
To stop the screaming.
I'm not screaming.
Yeah, you were.
I'm not.
You stopped
Electra,
when they started
Electra,
wiping
calm
you,
down,
so
you're
they
being
started to
disturbed.
wipe-
Maybe it's to calm his inner screaming, not touching a girl.
Why did you just take a step back, Orion?
Oh, God,
Because
oh,
Orion is
fuck.
working back and forth.
What were you saying to me, Orion?
I was saying that you need to calm down. You're being hysterical.
Woof.
I don't like it when my scales scream.
No one does. I know how that feels. Orion
Do
puts a
you?
reassuring hoof on her shoulder.
Alright, DC 12.
DC 12 for what? What is happening?
Roll a CMB.
No, I'd say that's more of like a... What do you say, Mamely?
Touch
Like,
attack. CMB.
I
I
don't
figured
know
not
what
a
you're-
touch attack.
I don't know what you're doing, Perry.
That's gonna be a DC 12 for like a... Convincing.
Orion's trying to place a comforting hand on Electra.
Convincing, yes.
Oh, am I
They're comforting.
diplomatizing you?
Diplomatizing, that's the one. Diplomacy, DC 12.
Oh, okay.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
because this is what Orion's best at. Hey!
Alright.
Not
Electra
bad.
seems to calm down a bit.
Now for Tizmo, you stand up right this instant, young man. And
Okay.
Orion pulls him up to his hooves. You go over there and you apologize to Electra. No more bad touching.
Sorry, Electra. You just stopped screaming when people were wiping you, so I figured I'd join.
I wasn't screaming when people were wiping me. I didn't want this.
What? You guys are wiping me? That's got me fucked.
I didn't want this.
We should commission an image of just that fucking singing.
No.
For real.
Why are you guys wiping me? And then
that's-
a griffin with a fucked up leg.
Now that's something I want to draw.
Oh, yes, please do.
Oh my god.
Have fun with that one.
So, Peregrine, Dr. Orion goes back to your leg. He puts some iodine into it to help keep it disinfected. You get wrapped up with some gauze, and it gets pinned in place, so it'll stay nice and clean for the rest of the trip.
You know, I never saw you up there, so I know it wasn't you, but do you have any idea who did this? For once, I know it wasn't you.
And you should trust your instincts on this one. They seem spot on. As for who it could have been responsible, it would have taken a very stealthy individual, and, well, you know me, I can't stealth for shit.
Damn right.
Exactly. But take it easy on that leg for a while. It's not going to get infected, so you should be just fine.
Thanks.
I'm your friend. It's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And Orion goes back down to below deck and continues punching the water bag.
Fantastic.
Papercut joins him, punching the water bag.
Of the two that were down there that were sleeping on the beds, one of them is now kind of awake and has assumed a more working position on the middle of the boat. The two crew members who had went down to nap earlier.
All right. How close are we to the storm now?
You guys will hit it within the next day. Like, literally this next travel this is the nighttime before you guys hit that storm.
I see. Ryan goes up to the captain and asks about that.
Hey?
Captain Lovebird, I've never been on a ship at sea during a storm. What exactly are we about to get into?
Oh, quite a rocking scene. There's gonna be a lot of to and fro now, won't there? And he kind of looks up toward the sails. Some of these will go up, as to not get destroyed by the storm. And he kind of looks over to it. And get quite a bit of water, if you ask me. So if places start filling up on the ship, it'll be up to you and the crew to gather together some buckets of water, as it were, and toss them overboard.
Are there any pumps to assist us with that?
He kind of scratches his head a little bit. Pumps?
What's a pump?
Oh, I've heard of them. I don't believe we have any. Not as fancy as some of those clockworks in Golden Water, as it were.
Well, if it's possible to devise a pump, we might be able to move water a lot faster.
Is there someone on board?
Water
who would
flows
like a pump?
downhill. If we were able to make a vacuum from water to the sea, and there were more water above it, as if we were taking on water, we could make a siphon.
Hey, well, is there someone on board who could help us make a pump?
I could devise a
do that.
siphon.
A pump.
Sounds like a job for an engineer.
Yeah.
It's a passive pump. Engineers should know this by heart.
Yes.
We could make a mechanical one, but we could help with a siphon.
I'll do my rolls. Well,
You do find the materials needed to make a mechanical pump.
epic.
Siphon.
You find you also find a decent amount of lemons to make a small lemon battery. Just powerful enough to work.
You don't really need a pump for a siphon.
Yeah, you just create a vacuum on one side with your mouth, and that works. if I recall correctly. Yeah.
Mhm.
Also that.
While Papercut's
The energy is
what-
created. The energy to pump the water from the inside to the outside is created by the difference in between the altitude of the water
Yep.
between the inside and the outside.
What was that?
Yeah. No machinery required.
What was that, Papercut?
So Papercut, I guess, is constructing this thing while singing his incomplete song.
Aw.
No,
There's literally no construction involved. It is just a tube.
no, I don't like his incomplete song. No.
He's just doing his engineer thing.
Can I roll a perception check on that one?
Where are you making this?
Where am I? I'm on like second. I'm on the top deck, like not that close.
Yeah, where are you making this pump? Papercut.
I guess anywhere with some space for me to do it. So if I can do it on the deck here, I'll probably do it on the deck.
Perf.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like mumbling the song to himself.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And let me go back up. All right, and if you guys aren't, you do fashion your pump. And Electra, you roll your perception. Harry.
Okay.
Harry, you're all right, man.
Yeah.
He's toasted, but he's hanging in there.
Papercut's incomplete song.
You hear him singing a tune, but it's hard to hear the words.
I got you.
Well, that being said, we go to the next day of sea travel.
I'll go ahead and roll my perception for that next day of travel.
All right.
Perception. I'll never roll a 20 in this goddamn campaign. It'll never happen.
All right.
Oh,
And
God
since,
bless it. You most certainly will.
And since
It'll be the damage of my friend.
since Mr. Steele up on the thing isn't exactly a boatswain, his modifier isn't as good. But and we put on the map where these clouds would be. Yeah, that's a good one. Ooh, yeah, and I'm just putting a fancy cloud on the map so you guys can see where the storm is.
Whoa.
All right.
Whoa.
You guys get your 5 squares for the day.
5 squares for the day.
3, 4, 5.
The helmsman's going to get an excellent roll.
How close are we to
You're
land?
To land, from the top of the crow's nest, you can see that there is, like, if I widened your view here a little bit, because you're on top of the crow's nest.
Oh wait, that storm is in us now, right?
Oh yeah, you guys would have hit this. But there
We ain't gonna be able to see shit then.
you would have been able to see it before you got there.
Okay.
But yeah, that's effectively where you're looking. That's how
Alrighty.
offshore to land you are. And
I can't. I'm on the shit map. I can't see where you're.
oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I didn't move you guys to here. Oop.
All right.
And
Okay. So that's not where we're heading, right? I thought we were detouring, or is that actually
Oh, yeah.
the northern tip?
You guys are. If you had a nautical map on, yeah, I'd be able to show you, but.
Yeah. Well, it's fine.
Mhm.
Let's just move on.
He's good. But come the next day, let me go on my calendar here. Make sure everything's right. All right. Storm. You guys are entering the storm on day 36 of Bright Moon. All right. And as you guys kind of enter The storm, the rain at first starts kind of ever so casually plucking against your feathers and whatnot and your fur. As it does, Theo Softheart Stevens' little songs stop. Oh, it's going to rain. How unfortunate. He gives a yawn. I've sure been at it for a long time.
Electra wakes up shortly after, feeling the drops on her head. She's sleeping outside the door.
Yeah.
Very slightly.
And Lovebird peek out with you. Boop, 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 peek. Hey, the storm's approaching. It's right along the horizon there.
I see that. What do you think we should do?
What was that?
Electra says to Lovebird, I see that. What do you think we should do?
Hey, let me gather up the crew. We gotta start back
Alright.
up some of the sails and such. Feel free to stay inside.
I'll
if you'd
meet
like.
you. No, I'll meet you in the middle of the ship.
Kind of gives you a nice pat on the back, and continues on.
She gives him a quick hug.
That's wholesome. Kind of shouts another thing. There's clouds overhead, so it's somewhat dark out as it is. Doesn't seem to be a lot in the way of sunlight in any case. Shouts downward. Oi! You lot! Get up here! We have some sailing to do. Tough waters ahead. And you hear the multiple sounds of the crew members from below. Aye, Captain! And all of them, one by one, somewhat cautiously it seems, kind of poke their heads out, making their way up. On one moment, we select these guys and bring them up. There we go. And put them up here. There they are.
Cool.
Who's the bird boy that I'm
What?
facing? The big bird boy?
Steel.
Yep, that's
Steel?
That's Softheart, the really cuddly, lovable snow aspect.
Okay. Duly noted.
Alright. One moment here. They all kind of come up. Bonar on his own, just kind of giving a stretch. You hear the telltale thunk 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 of his peg leg coming up toward the thing. What be it, Captain? Alright, and he kind of points up towards some of the sails lining the ship. We have to, let's take down the mainsail, keep the foresail up, keep the top sails down. We only need the one wins this, presumably in any case, this rough, as it were. And they all kind of nod, aye, Captain, and they start climbing the rigging of the ship, doing as he's saying, lowering the mainsail, keeping the foresail up, and pulling down the two top sails.
Oh.
And as they do, feel free to give me perception rolls, a lot of you.
Mish.
Just gonna say it's not a great thing when your DM asks you. Feel free to give me perception rolls. The lot of you. Yeah.
We are not a very perceptive bunch.
Let me type some up.
She's preoccupied.
There's Theo, third
Oh,
fucking
Theo's
20 of the
coming.
night.
Papercut.
Yeah, she's preoccupied. Theo's got it.
Bam. What do I see?
Hang on, I'm typing. Alright, and I'm also going to send you something Papercut.
Epic.
There you go. And they're tying up the riggings and such, doing what they do. And eventually the rain starts picking up at a decent pace. The water has gotten a fair bit more choppy. The ship is kind of rocking side to side. Feel free to give me fortitude saves.
Here it comes. That's my, I think, third one for the night.
Have I ever told you that Electra tried to take dancing lessons when she was a girl and fell on her ass and embarrassed herself?
No.
Oh shit.
Nice.
No, we've never
Not
heard.
bad.
Oh,
She
my
learned
God.
something.
Papercuts and
You live, you learn.
Papercut and Electra. You two are the only ones that aren't technically sick today. The rest of you guys have the sickened.
Technically what?
You're fine.
Yeah, you guys are.
Okay.
The rest of you guys have the sickened condition.
Oof.
I'm gonna go chill with Helio back here since we're both fucking sick.
Oh, the sea's finally caught up with us.
Yeah.
Sickened condition. By the way, you could set that as a buff or a negative on your sheet toward the top. This gets a -2 penalty on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
By how much?
-2 penalty.
-2 to all checks, essentially. Is that what you said?
Attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. And you could set yourself as sickened on your sheet.
You say damage as well. I'm sorry. Attack, saving ability, and...
Hang on, I'll post it. Like I said, you could just set this on your sheet and it'll automatically calculate all that.
Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, let me pull it up. I am sickened.
I'm thickened.
I don't see sickened on
Oh,
here.
I didn't even know this was a thing. This is so much easier.
Well, it's so much easier.
I see nauseated. I don't see sickened.
Push more.
It's at the bottom.
Oh, all conditions. I see it now. Yeah, I didn't set show all conditions. Got it. We're in the money.
So, Papercut walks up to Bonar and he just says, "So, I noticed that you're the only one here without a popped up collar."
Hey, I just woke
Yeah.
up. Why would I do myself up?
Yeah.
Looks don't matter to me. And it's Steel.
Function
at the
over
side.
form, I always say.
And Steel at the side says, "Oh, Bonar, look, it's quite a fancy thing." And he kind of fluffs up his collar still that Typical had told him to, or convinced him to pull up the day before. Kind of gives it a fluff up. It's quite fashionable. I'm a little tired though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I could sleep with this on.
Ugh.
Like he couldn't sleep.
Oh, what was that?
That he couldn't sleep with that on.
Yeah, because it's like pulling up around his neck.
Uh,
Kind of
huh.
uncomfortable to sleep. You're the one who told him to pull up the collar the day before.
No, I just asked him why he wasn't, and then he
Oh.
decided to because
Well,
he thought it
yeah.
was fashionable.
Yeah.
You know, typical.
You have an interesting choice.
What?
You have an interesting choice. That's it.
All Alrighty, so what are the rest of you guys doing?
Being sick on the back of the boat.
Yeah, Orion, since he's sick, he's actually going to go down below deck. He's going to let Lord Damien know. Like, Lord Damien, we are going into a very fierce storm. It's going to be very rocky down here, and we are possibly going to be taking on quite a bit of water. We have plans to keep it to a minimum, but it's probably going to get very wet for you since you're down here.
Yeah, to ask the captain if I may step upon the middeck.
Oh, that's a request, but I
Thanks.
will carry it to him. I'll be right back. So Orion comes back up to the top of the deck, comes up to the captain. Captain Lovebird, I have a request from Lord Damien downstairs.
A request from a man in the brig. He kind of gives a laugh. Alright, go on, this should be good.
He requests to be allowed on middeck. Please.
He gives a rather hearty. It's a slapper. Hey, you must be clowning around there, son.
If I may be so bold as to state the obvious, Captain.
Aye, go for it, lad.
He's quite obviously capable of leaving at any time he wishes. He's down there because he wants to be down there. Why not humor him and allow him to be on middeck?
Is there someone going to be watching him?
I'll be with him.
Aye.
And I still have your pistol. I'll send the alarm if there's any trouble.
On your oaths, then.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, I need the key.
Yeah, gives you a key.
Okay, that was unexpected, but cool.
What a guy.
Orion heads back down to the brig, and he says, well, Lord Damien, the captain was more than agreeable. He's permitted you to be on middeck so long as I accompany you.
Oh.
Implying the captain gave him the key.
And he kind of gives a rather surprised look himself. Ah, Captain seems to have come to his senses then. Well, good on him. Seeing past whatever misgivings he might have about.
So
Didn't
Orion,
come to a good agreement for that.
Orion takes the key, unlocks the door, and gives a polite bow to Lord Damien and permits him to walk through.
He does so. Follows you up for the middeck. To where she stays. He sits right at the foot of where the ladder would go down. He just sits there. I'll be waiting here then. I take it you're staying on this deck with me?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Kind of gives a smile. I would enjoy the company. Hang on 1 second. All right. So we have Fortissimo, Papercuts, Electra, Peregrine, and Helio. What are you guys doing? Preparation.
I'm just kind of talking to Helio right now until the storm hits. I'm kind of checking in on a guy I haven't really talked to too much in the
My
past.
necklace. I felt it move.
Your necklace moved? You have a vampire downstairs.
Yeah, but I didn't do that any of the other days. Only when he first showed up.
That's alarming. Have any idea what might have caused it?
We'll see.
And over here with Fortissimo and Papercut.
Yeah. Papercut, you have anything you wanted to talk about?
I'm good.
He says, humming his incomplete song.
Oh.
While just drawing up some designs in his journal.
Whoops. Move everything. There you go. Wrong layer. Fantastic. Fantastic. And where did you place your pump? Just curious.
Let's see. Well, probably where it would need to be.
At fair. Huh. Wherever it would seem to get the wettest.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You'd probably put it over next to the foodstuffs, since that's right next to the foodstuffs is the grate where all this water would be seeping in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just angle that whatever pipe you have outside of a porthole and just let it run.
Basically. Stick that shit on there. Bam. Pipe.
Pipe. You're laying pipe. Fuck.
Laying this pipe. Hell yeah.
Alright, Fortissimo.
Yeah.
Any specific events that you are doing? Happenstance? Any strange things you were worth investigating?
You're very quiet, mainly.
Oh. Sorry. I lowered my sensitivity because screaming.
Oh, right.
I'll raise that back up. Anything you're doing? Happenstances worth investigating, etc., etc.?
Yeah, I guess I'll talk to the captain.
He's still up here.
Captain.
Aye.
This is gonna sound weird, but like, a bunch of your crew is like popping up their collar, except for like one dude.
He looks over. I'd say that you're correct on that, lad. Wonder if it's some kind of newfangled fashion that they've gotten themselves into.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps I should do it. Kind of
Oh.
fluffs up his feathers. I don't have a color. Never.
Okay.
What do you mean by it, lad?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought it was something that was interesting.
Well, astute on you from noticing the traditions of the crew. I'll give you that. He ruffles your hair. Ruffle, 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 ruffle. Alright. And eventually they do get the sails up. The ones that were supposed to stay down anyway stayed down. It seems more than enough to help push the ship forward in its state. Lovebird kind of taking up toward the frontier of the ship, pointing outward. Hi! Be ready for a rough ride? Storm doesn't look like the smallest of ones. And it would only take about an hour before the lightning strikes would start making themselves known.
Oh.
Out in sea. Fairly loud. The ship rocking back and forth and back and forth. The water choppy, the rain heavy. All of the crewmates that were up on the rigging have since gotten down up on the main deck of the thing. The entire time down in the middle deck with you, Orion, Mr. Damien has just kind of been sitting there. He has a smile on his face, but doesn't say anything. Similar to how he has been. Hey, Doctor. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
No.
I just spoke to Wobble. So his viewpoint is he's missing so much context of the game because he shows up hours late, and it's really getting to him. So he doesn't want to be part of the campaign while he's missing so much.
Okay.
He feels like he's not getting the best experience out of it.
That's fair enough. I understand that.
I can understand that. We'll say he's
But he
crawled
did
under
mention-
the bed.
But he did mention he wants to start a Fallout Equestria campaign.
Yeah.
He'd like to GM that.
I got you. I got you. Alrighty. Thank you for checking.
Yep.
Well, the vampire, as the ship is rocking to and fro, and you guys finally enter the storm, and the rain has picked up, lightning strikes all around, that whole thing, choppy waters. Damien in the bottom, or the mid deck, with you, Orion, just kind of smiles along. Seems nothing is wrong. He's not sliding to and fro like some of the boxes or anything along the floor. Looks quite content in his current state, as he has been. Hey, Doctor.
Yes, Lord.
Have you ever wondered what makes a storm so powerful? You think this is magical? Ponders a little bit.
I've seen several thunderstorms before. I didn't notice anything unusual about this one. It just seems like the ocean is a violent place to be when there's so much wind.
Do you think it's angry at us?
I wouldn't give much weight to that. The ocean is just a big ball of water. I don't know if it has a spirit that's capable of being angry. Certainly not at us.
And what makes you say that?
Well, the ocean is a natural thing, just like the earth is a natural thing.
Tilts his head. Earth? Never heard that one before.
The earth, the soil, the land that we walk upon.
Ah, okay, sorry. I was just being stupid.
Lowercase e.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I enjoyed your insight on that, Doctor.
Thank you.
Clever as always. Clever as always. And he kind of peeks up toward the, he peeks up into the grating. You see him kind of actually stand up for once. And he does stand below the grating. Nothing seems to happen to him. And he looks upward. Seems like they've all gathered upon the deck. They're just waiting for something to go down, a mainsail it looks like. Something like that. Curious. They work together so well.
Well, Captain Lovebird has been an effective leader. He runs a tight ship.
Kind of thinks. Seems to ponder something. Doesn't say anything past there. And looking back toward you, Orion. He seems to almost he seems to consider asking you something, though stops himself ahead of time. He just opens his mouth, closes it again. That'd be stupid now, wouldn't it?
Orion tilts his head to the right and perks his ears up. I'm all ears, and then he flickers them.
Yeah, kind of smiles a little bit. Might I have another taste?
Orion smiles, and he pulls out the vial of blood that he collected from Peregrine. I actually have a different flavor of blood if you're interested.
Oh.
And who might this be from?
This would be from Peregrine.
Your griffin friend, yes?
Yes. He took a nasty shark bite yesterday, but he'll heal up just fine.
He takes the vial. I would certainly enjoy a try.
And I give it to him.
And he does swig it, as you do. My. Certainly doesn't taste foul, as it were, forgive the pun. And with a smile, once again, there's that thin line of just newly drinking blood coming from the corner of his mouth. That seems to just kind of drool there. But
If I'm to be honest.
Oh, sorry?
If I'm to be honest, Lord Damien, his blood was actually quite delicious the time I got to drink it. I was just being facetious because he was in my company.
Would you like to enjoy it more?
I would.
And he gestures for you to come over to him. Come then, come then. I'd be more than happy to give you the ability.
Ooh. Orion's ears perk straight up and his eyes widen, but he's extremely curious. He walks up to Lord Damien. How would you give me this ability?
Well, lay your neck down right there on that block, and I'd be more than happy to give it to you.
So you would have me become a vampire?
If you so
Why
wish.
embrace me so?
You seem to have a taste for the stuff.
Not exactly in the same fashion you do.
Why not turn this curse into a strength of yours?
As Orion ponders this, his heart begins beating faster and his eyes widen. He's getting a fast twitch in his eye. And he actually begins sweating a little bit.
Something wrong?
I pondered asking you this, but I didn't think I would actually follow through with it. What can I expect when this happens?
And he kind of smiles. Many things, friend, many things.
Would I still be myself, or would I belong to you?
He kind of ponders this for a minute. Well, I could certainly allow you to have your own life, your own will.
In exchange for what?
He kind of thinks a minute. Well, I would think it more of a gift than anything.
Orion's gonna sense motive on this.
Go for it. And he certainly seems genuine about being able to give you what he has to offer.
Orion takes the offer.
Whoa.
Ooh, shit.
All right. Let's see here. All right. I just need to check a couple things first.
I'd like to say we just take a good 5 minutes after
Yep.
that.
Yep. Let's take 5 minutes for now. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. I gotta look up some stuff.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Man, I was playing this music while that was happening. I was like, yo, this shit's intense.
From the start, I was like, there's gonna come a point where either he asks to become a vampire or he's gonna get offered to become a vampire, and I don't know which one he's gonna choose.
Whoa.
Here's the thing. Out of character, I'm incredibly reluctant to become a vampire because of all the weaknesses that come with it.
Yeah.
But Orion is... Oh, man.
This is like the apex for him.
Yeah, because I'm... Like I've told y'all before, I feel what my characters feel in real time, and there's like a huge mix of fear, anxiety, and excitement all mixed in and rolled in together. Orion is completely uncertain about what he's about to jump into, but he's got a lot of morbid curiosity in it as well.
The worst case scenario is enthrallment.
Yeah, and as far as Orion's sense motive is concerned, he thinks he's telling the truth.
And here's the biggest problem. And I don't know if this is true for many of these universes, but if the main vampire dies, every vampire he created dies. Or no, they revert. I forget which one it is. Either they die or they revert.
Certainly give me a religion check.
It wouldn't really be my place.
I don't know if those rules apply to Pathfinder vampires.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I know in D&D it's either they revert or they die, and I forget which one it is. I think it's revert.
Aha. Okay. Cool. I'm just seeing. Cool. I was just seeing the rules on that stuff. Fitting music, if I do say so myself.
Oh, you shouldn't. Oh.
Oh?
I'm gonna say, knowing your character and the reason why he like took off his cutie mark was to not have destiny thrust upon him, but like to grasp it for himself, right?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
why would he let some other person alter that destiny that Orion wants to choose for himself?
It's a good question. I'm pondering that.
Because to succumb to that would be your will succumbing to him, you know?
Well, consider this. I didn't have to make a will save. I forget what the term is for that, but I'm basically I have free agency to make this decision on my own. I'm not being compelled to become a vampire. He straight up told me this is a gift. He's not forcing it upon me. He's given me the choice to do it. I don't have a cutie mark or a destiny branded upon me that's telling me what my purpose in life is going to be. I choose it for myself.
I'll repeat something that Beamley said last session, that vampires are known, this is paraphrasing what he said, but they're creatures of temptation.
But they're also creatures of great power.
It's true. I can't judge you out of character. I mean, whatever happens here happens.
Yeah. I mean, you can tempt somebody by telling them the absolute truth. And if it's something that they desire themselves personally, you don't have to lie to them. You don't have to manipulate them in any way. You just have to give them a choice and they can make up their own mind.
Well, if that discussion's what it is, are you guys ready to come back?
I reckon. Perry?
My heart is actually pumping hard for this. I don't know what's going to happen to him.
I think Perry might have fallen asleep.
Uh-oh. Perry!
Electra, are you still with us?
Somebody have... Does somebody have his number?
No. Perry, Tarkov?
Tarkov? Wait, does somebody have Perry's number? Like, actually?
No, I don't.
do.
Damn it. I was gonna say we could just give him a call. Wait, I have his Snapchat, and I could call him through Snapchat. Hold on.
Epic.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give him a call.
He might have actually just stepped away from his computer thinking we're
That's possible too, yeah.
I do want him to be here for this, though.
I'm gonna take a wicked Waz, BRB.
Alright.
A wicked Waz.
This is actually very fitting music. Because the majority of the crew is up on the top deck. We're rolling around. Lightning flashing, water pouring in down on top of us. And I am exposing my neck.
Actually, I could get up a better song. Or a better background music, rather. Hold up. Shit. Damn, I wish I could like look up ambiance and things like this for this without like they got rid of their old service. Makes me angry. Actually, I might have something. Let's see, I found a good one. Hold up. There we go.
I like it.
So Perry's kill.
Here
Alright.
you go.
Where's
Oh.
the music playing?
It's just I made an ambiance with
Ayo, back. Perry back yet?
No, he's gone.
Unfortunately not.
Damn.
I'm not hearing the music through Roll20. All I can hear is the waves.
Oh yeah, because I didn't put any music in. It was just the ambience. Hang on, trying to contact Perry because I don't want to move on until we have Perry with us.
Oh, fuck.
I'm ringing him on Snapchat.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Maybe. Just let that ring. Just let that ring right there.
Let it ring.
I tried giving him a couple Discord calls.
I gave him a Snapchat call.
Oh, Perry, where are you?
He drank a lot. He may be passed out.
Oof. Well, in any regards.
I'm gonna keep trying to call him over, well, whatever this is.
Perry, come home!
Yeah.
Tarkov!
Perry, come home.
Home.
And that's why I only drink 3 or 4 shots during a game.
I was debating on having some rum for this one.
I was debating whether or not to take a hit of acid playing.
That'd be a horrible idea. I did
fun.
acid and listened to D&D, and I could barely keep up.
Please don't do acid and do TNT.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. So that's just a waste of acid.
I like people to be somewhat coherent for the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why
I don't even like when people smoke weed during D&D.
Oh yeah, I try to keep as sober as possible. I think the only time I played when I wasn't sober was I think it was like last week where I smoked weed and I was like, oh shit, I have that game later, and I was just kind of high through the beginning portion.
All right, you have Fire King's number. Him.
Well, this sucks.
Hey, it was a good ending spot if we can't get him on.
It's true. It's ending a lot sooner than I hoped it would have.
It's one hell of a cliffhanger, especially for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing but bad feelings about this, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Dude, I'm excited.
Probably mostly for my sake, to be honest with you. Because you guys both just said my blood is delicious.
Yeah, that is a little bit strange.
I
It's definitely
imagine
not what I want to hear.
I imagine drinking clockwork blood would kind of be like if someone just fucking put olive oil in their mouth.
No,
Nigga thinks my blood tastes like Marmite.
I'd actually imagine it tastes more like transmission fluid because it's still red.
Yeah.
So
Nice and irony.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Sure, they all tasted blood before, right?
I gave him
Oh yeah, I get punched in the mouth at least twice a week.
Oof.
I get to taste blood on